Oh, 1 second. There's my beautiful face. All right. If someone could please check the audio on my various platforms, I'd highly appreciate it.
Facebook's good.
Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing, testing.
Man, YouTube
Okay.
is lagging behind.
Yeah, it's working on YouTube though. But goddamn,
And
it's like
Jess has confirmed Twitch, so we're Gucci. Thanks, Jess. You're awesome. But welcome, one and all. Still no music. I've been told about Fredbot or Fredboat, so I'll look into that when I have an opportunity. Probably this stream. So don't be afraid to role play.
it's okay. I have the ambiance of the deafening wails of my wilting soul to listen to.
You okay, Devin? Do we need to have like another chocolate episode?
No, it's fine.
But welcome one and all to the stream. I don't know why I'm losing track of like what I wanted to say immediately after talking. But welcome. We are hopefully getting on track now. As far as I know, we'll have all of our games plus table talk this week. So, that's good. It's been a while since that's happened. And also, we have videos coming up on the YouTube channel. Check them out. I talk about the individual classes for Pathfinder and what I think makes them awesome. So, if you're interested in that, please check it out. This next Saturday, I will be posting the Cleric one. So, if you were interested in like Cleric, check it out then. Beyond that, yeah, I think it's actually surprising that I don't have a lot of announcements because things have been going kind of okay recently. So that's good. Yeah, I really just can't think of anything else. Thank you all for being here. And I guess we're just going to hop right back into the game. So, where we last left off, you had all been pleasantly surprised by meeting Dalen, who informed you all that he thinks it's time for you all to start pursuing greater adventures and to start pursuing your own forms of power. It's a tall order, and it requires a lot of action on your behalf, but he has faith that you can do it. And he doesn't have faith that you're destined to do it and you'll just get stronger naturally anyway, so this is just his solution to the matter. Unfortunately, you guys have had to depart from your dear beloved peak as they have decided to stick around in the Sakara Scar. Oh my god, it is. That's my dyslexia for you right there. God damn it. I'll get that fixed. When we have time. It's Yo-Yoko! Yoko! Yoko! Man, my dyslexia hit me hard on that one. I got everything with the first letter right though, so it's okay. I can't believe I missed that too. Damn. Alright. Anyway. Yoko and company. Setting off for Rosian.
The disrespect.
The disrespect. You blame dyslexia, okay?
Why am I a Warzid?
You scared me for a second, my god. Fuck yeah. Wizard. I'm too old for this. Anyway, Peak has decided to stick around in the Sakara Scar to investigate the demon-born or abyssal plagues that have been prevalent within the Sakara Scar to help further their medical attention. I know how it's spelled. I was even looking at it. It's dyslexia. My brain just read it wrong, okay?
Not used as a liar.
Oh, I see. Okay. But with that, y'all decided to stick around, do some shopping episode, I know. We also got introduced to Yoko. Kyoko, who is a ranger who can see spirits in sometimes a very disturbing way. So, that's been great. That's been good. You guys were also given a large investment of 1,000 gold pieces each. And kind of had a mini shopping episode. You couldn't really buy it too much, but, just a lot of downtime activity, obviously. You guys have been reunited with your walking cauldron. That happened.
Yep.
Scared your poor little shock lizard there. But after a few days, it at least doesn't run and hide every time the cauldron walks around, so that's good. And yeah, you have all made the decision that you want to head to Starfall, but first you'll head through Starosta and Nerosian before heading down that way to maybe get some cool item from a crusader from when the World Wound was still a thing not too many years ago. So, with that, you have all waved goodbye to Dalen and company as they head off into the Sakara Score, heading to the lost capital of Iz. And you're all ready about to start embarking on your own adventure. So, what do you do?
Look, Sakaris, do you want me to carry the cauldron?
Depending on how big it was, I might have just shoved it in my bag of holding.
Is there stipulations for what can go into a bag of holding? I actually don't know.
I do know you can't put a bag of holding into another bag of holding. That rule still applies.
Dang it. My
Also, I
plans have
think
been ruined.
I think a person can survive in there for maybe 5 minutes before they start to suffocate.
That's interesting. I can't speak. That's interesting.
One second, I'm looking it up here. What's the bulk of the cauldron?
4.
God, that's a big cauldron.
It holds enough for several
made out
amounts of
of-
ingredients.
It's made out of iron. Solid iron. It doesn't even have to be that big to weigh a lot.
That's fair.
And hey, if Kyrus is superstitious about fairies, they'll leave him alone because he's got an iron cauldron nearby.
He is, that's good to know.
The sack's container cannot fit objects larger than 2 bulk.
Oh no.
Technically, Finley can
Well,
hold it
it's
in
just
your
waddling
shadow.
How much can Finley hold in their shadow?
I think like 4 bulk.
Wait,
Let me double check.
I like to think that while traveling, Finley just has a shadow cauldron following her everywhere. It's not like immediately noticeable, but when you notice it, it becomes very unsettling.
you mean Finley can put things in her shadow?
And then, look, Finley can put the cauldron in their shadow, and then put items in the cauldron.
I have bad news. It can only hold 3.
Ah, that's too bad.
Ah, lame.
Well, it's just walking with us.
Yeah, it's just walking. It's a little slow. I think his move is like 20, or is it 15?
Wait, I lied. I forgot to update it.
Is it based on level?
Yeah, at level 6 it adds +1, so I can carry 4.
Nice.
Is it item level 6?
It just says 6th level. Nothing about item level, but I'm not sure.
Let me double check.
Please do, just in case.
What's the name of the ability, real quick?
I'm trying to remember. It's. Let me go look through my notes for a moment.
Oh yeah, no, this thing's it's got a normal speed. It's probably just more that it's you know,
Oh yeah, no, I think the only reason why you didn't take it with you is because it's loud as shit.
it's like laughably, I mean, theoretically laughably unstealthy, as it is a moving cauldron. But
What's
You
its
know.
speed?
it's 25.
25. Oh yeah, that's a normal person's speed.
It can keep up with you just fine. And it only like, you know, it doesn't have any like mechanical penalties to stealth. It's just that it is a walking cauldron.
Well, yeah, it probably just doesn't have a stealth itself. Is probably the issue.
Well, that and we thought we were coming right back instead of going on the detour we went into Demon Realm.
That's true.
I do like that it's temperamental about how much stuff you can put in it.
Yeah, if you put too much, it just stops moving.
And then if you remove the stuff, it still takes 10 minutes to start moving. But you know what that means? You could throw in like 20 potions and then you just have a bucket you run into and go
That is. You can keep 2 bulk of items just sitting inside of it. Just keep. It literally says 2 potions, like 2 bulk worth of potions, ingredients, or other liquids. So yeah, you could just do that.
Nice. Oh.
It's got a ladle in it, and you can just walk up and drink out of it.
and you don't have to even take it out of a bag, so it's only a single interact action, right?
Now, the fact that it is just picking up debris and any other unfortunate creature that falls into it is disgusting, but you know, you win some and you lose some.
You just got to get a pot lid.
Yeah.
Fun.
Or like, find me some tinfoil.
Now, to train the shock lizard so it works in conjunction with making potions, or it just zaps the cauldron.
Perfect.
Cauldron and the lizard fight.
Did you find the name of that ability, Alicia?
Oh yeah, I have. I found it a while ago. It's called Living Death. I remembered
No,
it,
that's the other one.
That's the one that makes it so you can't drink potions.
but crap, I'm bad. I called it Shadow Pouch.
Shadow pouch. All right. I have the. You know what? I was trying to do this the lazy way, and it turned out to be the more difficult way. I have the book right here. What am I doing? We get books for reasons.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. The power is called Encompassing Darkness.
Oh, okay.
You can interact with your shadow can contain 3 bulk of objects. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's based on your level because it's a seed. So yes, at 6th level and then at 10th level you'll get another bulk you can put in it. So yeah, it can hold 4 bulk.
Sick.
Hell yeah. Now I've put that on the sheet, so now I have the proper name.
But if you guys need to stealth, Finley can just shove the cauldron into their shadow. Because there is no size limit on what they can put into their shadow. Other than, I'm assuming it has to reasonably fit in their shadow size. So maybe nothing more than like a bulk of 5, which is the bulk of a normal humanoid. But yes, so you guys have the cauldron. You're ready to go. All right, we got that figured out.
The poor shock lizard. He was traumatized by a cauldron walking towards him. Alright, Ken. I've got food for the walk. I think we're fine.
Oh yeah, I forget that I can remove emotional status effects.
Sandy.
If no one's gonna stop her, Gamble Jeeps is just gonna hop in the walking pot whenever her feet get tired and just ride in it as it walks.
It will unfortunately stop because you are more than the 2 bulk it can carry.
Gamble Jeeps isn't aware of that the first time.
The first time's true. Though it... Oh no, it can't even carry the shock lizard. Sad.
That's right, because it's like 3 bulk, isn't it?
I believe it's a small creature.
It's okay, I don't think the lizard wants to go for a ride in the walking pod.
Oof. Brayden is considered like 15 bulk right now.
Oh yeah, Cam, I have this trackless step.
Nice.
Nice. Good to know. There you go. You're all set. Your name is right now. Or at least I hope to
Yay.
God it is.
It is.
And thanks for the compliments on the layout, Jess. This is actually provided by Paizo. So, you can thank them. They had a bunch of layouts for their various groups. This is kind of an altered version of the one they gave me. The one they had gave you space for like cameras and everything like that. But I have chosen not to have cameras, as it's just too much hassle to maintain. Especially just because of how Discord likes to orientate their screens, and if one person's missing, then I have to have multiple layouts, and it's fine. You can just look at my face, and then you can look at their names. Though, if we get character art, I might, swap it up and put the character art in there. But for now, this is just what we're going to have to live with. One day when I got the monies. Anywho. So, with that being the case, you guys are set to go.
All right. Is there anything that anybody that needs to do before we head out?
Nope.
Oh.
We all took care of everything last week, right?
Wait.
Totally.
Everybody stocked up on potions?
We have to go to that place to stock up on potions.
Oh, that's fair.
What's up, Finley?
Speaking of potions, did Kyrus make those unlife potions? The lesser oil stuff?
He spent all that time devising the daggers and the new rune.
Yeah.
True.
Also, I'm not sure if this is the place to acquire the materials for it.
True.
Yeah, not unless you guys find something.
But maybe Neurosian would have it?
Yeah, probably. I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget anything.
Yeah, no, sorry. We didn't... With all the stuff I ended up doing yesterday, kind of... I mean, not like yesterday, last time. Kind of got lost in the sauce.
No, don't worry. You're good. Don't worry about it.
All right. Well, nobody has anything. I guess we'll head out.
I call shotgun in the cauldron.
In about 10 minutes.
Leaping into the cauldron, it just suddenly stops its animation.
I don't think it can carry you.
Oh, good. I thought I broke it. Climbs out of the pot.
The second you climb out of the pot and you leave it of its weight, it begins to lightly animate again.
But it's got a little sass to its step now, as it walks away from you.
That's a weird pot. Just keeps walking.
All right, you got a little shy of 200 miles to go.
200 miles, easy. We can do it in a day.
I wouldn't walk 500 miles, though.
You already have.
But I'd walk at least 200 more.
Not gonna lie, I've been spoiled by the anime game with, like, yeah, you guys have 300 miles to go, hop in floating temple and just get there in like 3 days.
Less. You would get there in under 10 hours.
Yeah, I've been spoiled by that immensely.
Yeah, airships will mess your game up. You'll forget how like actual travel time takes because you guys. So there's actually rules for in D&D 5, which is like 18 miles in a day. I always change it to 20 because that's just a lot nicer of a number to work with. But yeah, so it's surprising. We take for granted the transportation we have nowadays. Like literally it's more It's farther for me to go to my parents' house than it is for this trip you guys are about to take, as far as distance is concerned. And fortunately, I don't have to worry about demons attacking me. So, you know, just one of those. I love those kind of perspective things. You look in on a game system and be like, whoa, man, it sucked before cars. Or trains. But all right. So I do have a question I want to pose to you all first, because just due to the region you're all in, it's a pretty dangerous region, standardly. Did you want to have an encounter table, or do you guys just want to kind of get to where you're going and have more of roleplay? Because I know you, at least for the majority of the group, you guys just had a long, like, multi-session combat dungeon crawl, literally the session before last. So I just want to see what you're all feeling.
What if you gave us non-combat encounters?
That is technically on the encounter table.
I'm fine with the encounter table.
I have no preference.
Well, get one.
No.
Dang.
Actually, I like the game counter table. So. Combat doesn't really bug me at all.
I have no preference either. Oops, sorry.
Well, get one.
Okay.
Never.
So we have
Dang.
mostly non-preferences and like the table. So, for lack of opposition, we're going to be using the encounter table. So let me pull that up real quick here. Your journey will take you about 9-ish days, give or take. So, let's see here.
Oh yeah, poor Kyoko gets to be introduced to Gamble Japes' hut as we travel.
Oh, yes.
Come on, Gable James, paint us a picture of what the hut looks like.
As a reminder.
Once it's set up, it looks like a standard hut that humans live in. The introduction hut starts, however, is a little different. As she waves the wand to cast it, you just hear the screams of the souls as they all seem to coalesce and form the cabin. And that just looks like a standard cabin. The door just creaks a bit extra when it opens.
I mean, dead people screaming is nothing she hasn't heard before.
Unsettling.
They will bond.
But has she seen them form a house before?
No.
You also hear the faint sound of, "You've damned us, Kairos, to this existence."
I'm sorry.
What makes this even better is now we have Gammy. We have an actual ghost in the haunted house.
Gammy
So-
seems completely unperturbed by any of this.
Is Gammy just always walking right next to Gamble Japes?
Pretty much.
She wouldn't have it any other way. Tell her she can float, she's going to refuse.
Gammy seems compelled to stick around Gamble Japes. And for some reason is compelled to follow any of Gamble Japes' orders.
I did find out she cannot be. Galen was able to defeat her in one hit. Gammy got back up the next day. She was fine.
Yeah. Spirits usually need you to do something specific to allow them to pass on. So, defeating
don't
them
know.
isn't really the way to get rid of them.
But I don't know what Gammy wants.
Well, I believe when we asked, Gammy said nothing. So,
There's nothing y'all could give me to give me any kind of satisfaction. She looks straight up.
right, that's the way she said it.
Again, I don't know what she wants.
Maybe she wants food that she can eat.
Yeah, Gamble James, give me some food.
Okay, here. Hands rations over.
You drop them and just fall through her. She's like, don't do tricks to me. Give me real food.
I just did.
That's not real food. I can't even touch it.
Here, Gammy, hold my axe.
Does your axe have a ghost rune on it?
Yes, it does.
She holds it. Alright, now Gammy's gonna go get her own food. She begins marching off into the wilderness.
She'll be fine.
Wildlife.
As you're all marching through the day, eventually Gammy comes back with a very angry look on her face.
You okay, Gammy?
I don't understand. I kill them and they die, but then I can't eat them.
Maybe it's the place. It's not normal food.
I can't even lick off the stuff from the blade. She like attempts to, and it's just a very weird like image of she's obviously like her tongue is making contact with like the edge of the axe or whatever, where some viscera is, but her tongue just slides through the viscera.
It might be the place. This place is weird.
Yeah, I'm keeping the axe.
Okay.
Do you have a character sheet for Gammy yet?
Nope.
We should do that. Gotta find a picture of a ghost goblin.
That's probably not hard to find.
You would be surprised.
I don't know. We could just Photoshop a goblin head onto an ape body. I think that'd be Gammy right up front.
I mean, I could make it transparent and then do some effects on it. It would take me some time, but I could alter one.
There's a game called Ghost and Goblins.
All right, there you go. Should have a character sheet now. Sorry, I haven't given it to you at this point.
That's fine. We've all been busy.
Ooh, that's not a bad one actually. That fits Gammy way too well. You should post that in the Discord.
I wonder if it's the one I found.
Oh, gee.
Yep, that's the one.
Love it.
That's perfect.
I gotta find where the art came from, unfortunately, before we put it on stream. If it's Pathfinder art, it should be fine. We'll worry about that later. But yeah, so she comes and she attaches the axe to her back, and it holds. It's like she can actually wield the weapon and nothing else.
Finley whispers to Gamble Japes, "Are you sure she won't murder us?"
What kind of mood does Gammy look to be in, aside from being pissed from not killing anything?
You feel that if Gammy sees someone eating something she wants to eat, she will murder them for it.
Gammy,
What?
I have a rule if you're traveling with us.
I don't want to listen to your rules. I'm older than you.
And you chose to travel with me. That makes me the leader.
No, I didn't. I didn't do no such thing.
You found me in the forest in my sleep.
Yeah, and?
You followed me on my journey, my story. So I'm the leader.
No, this is my story. I found you on my journey. And this is Gammy's story.
Gammy, you are not to hurt anyone here.
Yeah. We'll see about that.
Assuring.
Later that night, you're all having a nice, wonderful meal together, having some rations. And Gammy attempts to sneak up on someone and pull out their axe or pull out her axe.
Who?
Prayden.
Pick the biggest one.
Yeah, she will.
Gammy doesn't settle for anything less.
But the second she lifts it up over her head, she seems incapable of moving forward. And you hear grunting behind you, Prayden, as you see this ghostly goblin with an axe overhead, struggling greatly, exerting a lot of force.
Brayden just kind of turns around, looks at the goblin. He's like, "Here, let me help you with that," and he'll take the axe.
She resists. I guess technically this would be a disarm, so athletics versus Gammy's fort.
$36.
You fail to wrench it from Gammy's grasp. And she's like,
She's
no,
like,
no,
"No,
it's mine!
Actually, wouldn't he have succeeded?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he rolled the 13. I didn't see that you posted Gammy's. Yeah, no, you utterly devastate her fortitude. She doesn't roll a fortitude. It's her, her DC. So it's actually 20.
Yeah, it's 20.
Or yeah, 20. It actually should be higher because Gammy's trained. So it should be like 22. Or no. I don't know. You'll have to fill the character sheet out completely. Because Gammy's level 9, trained, so that's 11. And they have no con, I don't believe. So yeah, it's 21.
I have to go through the video, but I will definitely get that worked out.
It's the same for animal companion, so you can just look up the animal companion rules.
Okay, well, that's
Yeah, you easily wrench it from her
plus
grasp.
6.
And she's like, no, give back! As she jumps and tries to wrench it from your hands, but unfortunately, you're too tall. Even sitting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to lift it. Lift it back to Cam.
I'm gonna eat your throats!
Gammy, the rule.
Yeah, she takes her axe and, like, shimmies away.
All right. she's a snarly one, ain't she? Looks over the gamble chief.
Yeah. In all honesty, thought she was dead. Not, obviously not.
I mean, technically, kind of like scratches the back of his head. Though I guess not completely.
Jimmy's always been strange. Especially as she got older. Her mind started to go and she would just wander off and bring back creatures that didn't live where we lived.
Hmm. Well, at least she's good at hunting, I suppose. That might come in handy later.
Good at hunting, yes. Bringing it back, not so much.
That is true.
Is there a way we can jerry-rig ghost touch runes for it just to be something that can be slapped onto something and then taken off at random? Like a patch of some sort so she can just pick up stuff?
I mean, technically, you can get gauntlets and give them.
Or a ghost touched meat hook.
Yeah, technically, any item that helps with a grab check also applies for it. So if it has the grab or grapple trait, it will allow her to pick it up. Or like I said, like gauntlets. Though being able to like activate and deactivate it at will is a little bit of a different problem. You'll need to devise some new kind of object for that, I suppose.
Hey, Jimmy, how was Champy?
I don't know. Old Far was still kicking around last I saw.
Still? Gotta you be dead by now?
He's older than me. I don't know, that old raisin. She grumbles to herself. She does a little noticeably get a bit of a somber look on her face. But if anyone looks at her too long, she snarls at you and hisses before scuttling off into the wilderness to hunt more creatures she can't eat.
We've devastated the population in this area by giving a ghost goblin an axe.
Later that night, you hear something in the bushes, and you hear the sound of like pang, 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 and suddenly a jackalope's head comes rolling out of the bushes. And Gammy proceeds to move through the bushes and gets her axe up and like gulfs it towards the fire.
Oh my god.
Before eventually succeeding, and she just sits there waiting for it to cook.
Well, she's figured it out up until now. We just gotta get her food she can eat.
But alright, let's go ahead. You guys are in a very dangerous place. You have a 60% encounter rate in the Sakara Scar. And there's a high chance they're demons.
That sounds about right. That was the same risk we had when we first met Dalen.
Camp, before we go to bed, I would like to survey wildlife.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
Goddamn.
Nice.
Okay. Looking around, you find that there is not a lot of like tracks around. The entire area is like a blighted wasteland, really. You do find the occasional like animal footprint here and there. You do see what appear to be large prints from some kind of feline like creature. You can attempt to recall knowledge on this if you want to identify it.
What are recall knowledge skills again?
It's just any knowledge based skill, essentially. Since you see what appears to be a feline like track, for instance, your best bet would be to roll like a nature roll,
Uh-huh.
because beasts are encompassed under nature.
And I'm not a master in survival, so this is at a -2.
It is at a -2.
Damn.
You don't know exactly what left this footprint behind. It is some large predatory creature, but its gait seems weird. You don't know why.
Regardless, I would like to mark it as my prey.
Okay. Sure thing. If you manage to come across this creature at some point, you will definitely, it'll be marked as your prey. Plus, any future attempts to perceive it will give you a +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks to seek it or track it. But let's go ahead and roll on the table, shall we? 60% chance you
Roll.
don't have an encounter on a day when it rolls above a 60.
We got some mixed numbers on here.
So there's 3 days you don't have any encounters, so no. God.
Hell yeah.
Whew, boy. All right. So, let me go ahead and roll my table here and see what you encounter. Hopefully, they're not anything too terrible. Let's see. Just for the sake of not having 6 combats in one session, I'm just gonna roll based on if it's 30 or less, it's on the medium table. If it's 50 or 31 to 60, it's on the low level table. There we go. So that's a low level encounter. Let's see here. That is... Oh. I don't know if this creature's actually in 2nd edition yet. So I might have to roll again. Yep, it's not in 2nd edition yet. Oh, okay. So as you're traversing through the thick brush, in one section, kind of following along the river towards Starasta. It's really dry, and being close to the river is rather nice. You get a smell of water, and it's a little cooler around here. It's a very warm, dry area, and it's not too pleasant otherwise. But as you're all trudging along, I need to roll. Okay. I need to roll. Or I don't need to roll. As you're all walking around, Kyoko, something in the brush suddenly lunges out at you. I need you to make a reflex saving throw for me, please. Jesus. Okay. As you're all going around, you suddenly kick your leg back and leap away from the bush as you see what appears to be a three-eyed rattlesnake had attempted to lunge out at you in this bush.
Bit
What do you do?
Immediately just take my bow, aim at it. Do I shoot it? I guess I do shoot it.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. Okay, that's definitely enough, and you shoot the snake, pinning it to the ground. It writhes around for a little bit before stopping. Looking it over, it's definitely a rattlesnake, at least it was originally, but it has a malformed eye that is formed in the center of its head. And it seems to have been corrupted by the surrounding area.
Gonna like hold it up to everyone else. Just, is this normal? This area?
If it doesn't look normal, then yes.
Okay. Just gonna throw it off the side.
Okay. You do so. Beyond that day, you have really nothing that comes up to stop you all. Though you do know that looking it over and being a ranger, yourself, you could expect other creatures to be similarly mutated and not so friendly. Fortunately, you're high enough level, and you avoided being attacked, that it wasn't much of an issue.
Wait, actually, I'm gonna keep it. Let's see if I can make. They have venom. Venom could work for like to poison an arrow, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a level 1 creature, so you can use it to make level 1 poison.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep it.
Sure. Just put level 1 snake venom. And I guess it has the evil trait.
Ooh.
Evil snake venom.
Corrupted creatures from the world wound, at least those that remain, have most of their same features, though those with like venomous or other kind of poisons and such add evil to the traits of their poisons. For your average person, it doesn't really do much, but for someone like Prayden, actually might cause a problem. On the second day, you're kind of hiking up and around, and you can see now that the small river that you've been following up is heading into a much larger river that runs through the region. And as you're... Oh, actually, I keep forgetting to do this. What exploration activities are you guys doing?
I'll be seeking.
Okay.
I'll be hiding. No. I don't know. I'll detect magic. That's all I ever do.
Okay. Since you
I guess
guys
I'll
are
just-
traveling and time is going by, you can also use the subsist exploration activity, which just means you're hunting and you're surviving on the surroundings.
Oh, I have something for that.
Ah, you're a forager. It's good to know. What were you going to say there, Kyoko?
I'm just seeking as well.
Okay.
I'll scout.
Are you scouting or subsisting?
Subsist then.
Okay. Okay. And what's your survival?
My survival is an 11.
No. Sorry. What's your proficiency?
Trained.
Okay, so you're just trained. So you can. Oh, actually, that's just enough for your party to subsist. Granted, that doesn't include the shock lizard.
I have rations I can give him. I've got like 19 weeks worth of food.
Oh, that's fair. Alrighty. So as long as you're doing that, Gamble Japes, you don't even need to worry about surviving. Like, literally, you can't fail.
Sure, but I could always roll higher.
True,
Just
if
like
you want to.
big banks.
Go ahead, make a survival. And both Kyoko and Finley, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Dang.
I see everything.
That's a pretty good perception.
Okay. And Prayden messaged me that he was doing the guard activity. So,
Yes, sir.
The what?
guard.
What's that?
It just means that he, if combat starts, his shield is counted as being raised already. You should know. You've done it before with Spud.
Have I? Forgot.
Yeah.
Works out really well too, because if combat starts and one of you gets attacked while you're next to me, I can, because of Shield Warden, I can also block for you guys as well.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, fortunately for you guys, on the second day here, as you're moving across the riverbank, kind of heading towards this way, Kyoko hears like a rock suddenly move in the distance, and the sound of like chatter.
Say chatter or shatter?
chatter, like creatures talking.
Can I tell if it's like a language that humanoids speak, or if it's like sounds animals would make?
Based on your check, you can easily tell. It sounds humanoid.
Just gonna point it out to the group. Say that direction. There are people. I also heard there's a large rock.
Not large rock. You heard like as if there's movement nearby.
Movement over there.
All right. I guess we could always just check it out.
Yeah, probably nothing nefarious.
Okay. So do you all approach casually?
Well, I'd say so. If there wasn't any reason to be worried, I suppose.
If we're going stealthy, Gamble Japes picks up the cauldron. Gamble Japes will stealth.
I will also stealth.
I will also stealth.
The cauldron will also stealth.
Well, you all don't have to go. If you guys are gonna have some people scout, you can have that happen.
Sure.
It's whatever you guys decide to do in the situation. So, what's the party plan? Because there's no point in stealthing if, one of your party members are gonna go clink clonking along.
I could tell it to stay still.
Yeah, you could tell it to hold back.
Did you all want to scout ahead?
No, the three of us can do that. Well, 4. Looks at Gammy.
I can be stealthy. How do you think I kill so many things?
Do you want to come along or do you want to wait here?
I don't know. What do you tell me to do?
Do you really want me to answer that?
Does I have a choice?
Do whatever you want.
Just walks off with Finley and
Get
Kyoko.
is free.
No rules. Die, blue man.
Tink, this is very unnecessary. Tink, stop it. Tink.
She is still a level 9 creature.
I suppose.
Well, if you're gonna have Gammy go with you, you'll have to roll Gammy's stealth. And let me double check real quick here. 1 second. We did get a bot.
Also, rough Finley.
I know. It's okay. Let's just hope roll 20 does me better.
Oh God, Fredbo, you're so loud.
Bradbo.
I can't wait for Shield of Reckoning. That's gonna be so good. Because I'll be able to block you guys for 11 damage and then give you resistance to 12 to the rest of it.
Oh my god. It's amazing.
So good.
Gammy is not trained in stealth.
Oh god.
As a goblin.
The detail or the stats I used for the creature. Gammy is trained in unarmed attacks, unarmored defense, simple and martial weapons, armor, light or medium armor, all saving throws, perception, acrobatics, athletics, and intimidation.
The actual reason that Gammy sneaks up on her prey is because they can't smell or hear her coming.
She's more like an orca. She just shouts and stuns them with her intimidation, and then she jumps on them.
Effective. Clearly.
So do you still want Gaming to come or not?
Nah, Gammy can stay behind. Make sure they don't do anything stupid.
They're doing it now.
Okay, if anything strange comes, attack it. Do not attack these people. And she just points to Braden and Kairos.
Okay.
Leave the lizard alone, too.
Damn it.
And the cauldron.
And the cauldron.
Yeah, it doesn't look tasty anyway.
Yeah, but it moves.
Gammy's not animal!
Anything else jumps out the bushes, you can have it.
Alright. So, I'll begin sneaking up over the hillside. Down below, you see...
See a lot of rocks.
One second here. You see what appear to be humanoid-like creatures wearing nothing but scraps and rags. They're completely pale. And they're kind of looking around. They're kind of near like a cave. Their mouths are full of jagged yellow teeth, but the most disturbing thing is they have these large, bulbous, milky eyes. You see 4 of them kind of crawling about.
A cultic check? To know what they are?
Sure. Can I roll undead lore?
You can.
Woof.
Probably just some travelers camping over there, huh, Braden?
Might just be the wind.
Must have been nothing.
Oh.
Oh god.
Ew.
They look like Goblin Draugr.
Based on both of your rolls, you know nothing of what these creatures are. You've never seen them before.
I probably should have gone.
I mean, not much you can do about a 3 and a 2. It's rough.
Maybe it's an animal?
I'll let you know. So when it comes to recall knowledge checks, very typically they're based on like the anatomy of the creature. If it's a humanoid, it almost always uses society.
I mean, the thing looks like it could be undead.
It could be undead, and it's not a bad check. This is just one of those instances where it's like there are other checks you can possibly make as well.
Could I try to find out what it is?
Yeah, sure. You're the only one who hasn't rolled yet.
Would it be society for that? Or
If you think so.
I'll go with it.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's surprising, actually. Okay. That is a success. You've noticed these individuals before in many of the seedier parts of places. They're often used as kind of legal slaves by less reputable sorts. These are Morlocks. They're humans that were apparently lost to the Darklands during the age of Earthfall. And they adapted to working in pitch black environments. You get some information about them. Let's see here. Morlocks are brutal, animalistic-like individuals with wiry frames that hide their actually incredibly strong muscles in their limbs, and their reactions are uncannily fast. One thing you learn about Morlocks is that they can leap on you at a moment's notice. They're really good at ambush tactics, and they have this feature.
Fun.
Good lord. They basically make 3 move actions and then they hit you.
Wow.
I will definitely relay this to Kyoku and Gamble Japes.
Should I go get the others?
Does it look like they've noticed us?
No, you guys seem to have snuck up on them, and you've noticed them kind of crawling about as they're sitting there chattering. Does anyone speak Undercommon?
I don't.
Yes.
Okay, Gamble Japes. You're hearing their chattering, and they're just kind of saying, "It's bright, so bright. Where are the wiggly beasts? Where are the animals that walk around with the bright furs?"
Bright furs. Wait a minute, how did I know that? Oh, right. Apparently, they're looking for food. And something from home? Something about creatures with bright fur.
Finley, you can attempt to find or recall another bit of information. You make another society roll. I increase the DC by the next level for the creature.
Oh, okay. I'll try.
Sure thing.
Dang.
Critical success.
Hell yeah.
All right. As I mentioned before, they're sneak attackers. Or they're ambushers, so they have sneak attack if a creature is flat-footed to them. Also, they can share spaces with each other. And when they do so, they get a +1 circumstance bonus to their attacks.
Oh, sorry, I'm writing all this.
You don't need to write these down. I add these automatically to your your notes in your creature compendium.
Oh, that's nice. Oops.
I guess I should start alphabetizing your creature compendium now.
If you right click on it, you should get the option to alphabetize it.
Oh, that's so nice. You can make another recall knowledge if you so choose.
Oh, sure. Let's see. Let's see if I do good.
Okay. DC has increased to very hard.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus. Success! Alright.
Finley's like just spouting all this nonsense on these creatures, and I just feel like the other two are just looking at Finley like, why do you know so much about this?
That was the thought going through my head.
Same here.
Morlocks are instinctive tinkerers. They're able to attempt to fix any nearby constructs, which might indicate that they themselves have their own constructs that they use. This gives them the ability to attempt a tinkering roll to heal a construct as if it was similarly to one would use like battle medicine.
Oh god, that critical failure.
Yeah, you can make one more check. This will be your last check, and the difference for this one is a plus 10 to the DC. You've made them all up until this point.
I'll try again. Let's see what happens.
Alright. That's actually a success.
What? Finley just knows it all.
For some reason, Finley knows a lot about Morlocks. Morlocks have developed a particularly hardy physiology, especially to things that are particularly toxic or potentially poisonous. They get a +2 status bonus to all saves against disease and poison.
Damn.
I will definitely let Kyoko know about that one.
Well, you know what that means, Kairos. We need you to make Morlurk face masks for everybody. Kidding.
Oh, that's so funny because they have linked like traits in some of these things. If you click them in the notepad or in this note I provided for you guys, it'll actually take you to the Archive and Ethos website. I actually like that. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
I just wish it didn't do this weird text coloring thing. I guess it wouldn't if I changed Archive. Maybe I just gotta, when I copy paste stuff, I just make Archive and Ethos in its daylight mode. Gross. As long as you can read it, it should be fine, though. Unfortunately, that's all you can recall on Morlocks at this time.
It's alright. Apparently, I know a lot.
Apparently.
Finley, what were you doing with your teacher?
A lot of things.
A lot of unspoken osmosis learning.
So what do y'all do? You're kind of looking up over some boulders at these things that are kind of like crawling around, looking for wriggly creatures and creatures with bright fur.
So,
Is
Are
Gamble
we
Jib
attacking?
sending. Sorry, go ahead.
are we attacking them? Should I go get the others?
I don't know.
We probably should go get them and discuss it from there once we get them.
How far were they from us?
They're like about 40 or 50 feet away from you guys.
I mean, if we're careful, we can go around them.
They were in front of us on the path, right? I just happened to hear them off to the side.
You're not following a path, so
Oh,
technically only if you decide so.
I say we just go around them. So, does Gamble Jibs have any knowledge of creatures with bright furs?
Make a nature roll.
can I make a nature roll as well?
Yes, you can.
How about a net?
Sick.
Yes, there are tons of creatures with bright furs. Granted, these underworld dwelling creatures might have a different concept to white or bright as you guys might think of. Foxes particularly have bright colored furs, as well as a variety of other small mammal-like creatures. Granted, being in the Sakara Skara, you don't know what kind of furs some creatures might have around here.
Didn't they also use the term wiggly?
It seems like it was implied they were two different things.
Oh, okay.
Just glances at Kyoko.
She just dips down. She remembers she has white fur.
Yeah. I will go around. They're not harming anyone.
Yes, what if someone else comes across them? They harm them.
If we did that, then there'd be no animals. And Finley said these people are often used for slaves.
I feel like we should discuss this with the other two.
Yeah, definitely.
I bet things are going greatly over there.
Gammy's attempting to gnaw on Kairos.
I just hope everybody's getting along.
Yeah, I'm sure they've already made contact and are happily carrying on a conversation with them.
Think the others are doing all right. Like Pete, Bishop, and Morgan.
I hope so. I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't too sad to see Morgan go. We didn't really have time to get to know them anyway, but Peak and Bishop, yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
I wish they would have stayed, but I know they had their own paths they felt they needed to follow.
Yeah. They seem to have a similar look about them.
Hmm. What if you thought of Kyoko so far?
They're certainly an interesting individual. I never had the urge to look behind me as much as I am while talking to him.
Yeah, they keep staring off at ghosts.
But they seem like they can hold their own and hopefully can keep up with them better than their last group did.
I wonder what happened to the last group.
We'll have to ask at some point.
Maybe those are the ghosts.
That would be tragic. But not unheard of.
Also, Gamble Japes is Gammy is a new development.
Yeah, he looks over to Gammy, who's standing right there.
Yeah, no, I know. he kind of glances over, clears his throat, and goes, "It's a new development."
Quite the Spitfire. I'm sure you were a great warrior in your past.
Were you not stage whispering, Kairos?
Oh, that's up to you.
I mean, it depends on how far away Gammy is. If they're too close, they could have heard it. Otherwise, I mean, he wasn't trying to make Gammy hear it.
Oh, okay.
They're not like saying right next to you guys. In fact, they just are kind of wandering around.
Okay.
Fair. Gammy's a bit of a Spitfire, so.
Not too worried, considering.
I think Gamble Japes has a good handle on it.
It is strange, though.
Which part in particular?
The having a ghost just kind of show up and be your, like, I don't know. I don't know what their relationship is exactly. It seems like Gamble Japes has some kind of influence over them, but they never summoned the spirit, or I never saw a binding or anything.
That's true. That part I don't understand. Gammy coming here just might mean that Gammy is particularly attached to Gamble Japes, though. I think. Admittedly, I don't know the whole binding thing. Don't think it's nefarious, do you? You're more magically inclined than I am.
I suppose Gammy may just be a restless spirit that was drawn to Gamble Japes. I've heard of such things happening.
We'll just have to keep an eye on things, I suppose. overall, it doesn't seem Gammy is particularly, well, I guess I can't say that, but,
They did try to attack you. I think more than once now.
possible. We'll have to see, though. Either way, it seems she's here for the long run.
Unless Gamble Japes finds a way to put Gammy to rest.
Just as you're finished in saying this, the rest of the group is coming back from their venture.
Oh, there you all are. How'd it go?
Oh, whatever we found, Finley's an expert.
That's good news. What'd you guys find?
Oh, we found Morlocks.
Can't say I'm particularly familiar with them. They overall harmless?
Well, it depends. They said they wanted to eat like wriggly and things with white fur or bright fur. So I don't really know what that is. So I hope it isn't us.
Well, you guys observe them. What are your thoughts?
I'm fine going around them. They can swarm us, from the sounds of it. So we can just give them their space.
Did they seem like they were doing anything bad?
No, just wandering.
Alright. Well, since you are the resident expert, he'll turn to Finley. What do you know about him?
Well, they're really strong really fast. And they can freaking get on you really quick. And they're really good at fixing things, surprisingly.
Okay. Not particularly bad. I mean, the whole quick and strong thing could just be for hunting.
You also know that they're generally considered chaotic evil individuals.
There it is.
Oh.
Oh. How's that come across in like meta terms?
Well, in-game terms, like, the concepts in good and evil are, and chaotic and lawful are in-game terms. A chaotic individual would translate to a being that acts erratically and has a proclivity or is prone to actions that are vicious or malicious. Like, the thing is, like, they're the kind of creatures that would enjoy torturing their prey.
Oh boy. I like Devin's there it is.
Sorry, I guess I should, like, specify these kind of things. It's a weird concept, but...
There it is.
Now, like any creature, many of them can be reasoned with, and not all prescribe to this kind of, alignment, as it were.
Not all dark elves.
Which is why, because Braden has made agreements to at least try with people, he's like, well, we can't really know unless we actually engage in conversation with them. So,
They just grow up in a very hostile dog-eat-dog world. Literally, as a part of Morlock lore, which I guess you would know, young Morlocks are insatiable and clamor for even the slightest morsels of food, even consuming their siblings if no other meal is present. Most Morlocks encourage the practice to ensure their ancestral group as a whole grows stronger. That's the kind of culture these things are grown up in.
Family matters.
do we have a idea of what languages they speak, or if communication is
Gamble
possible?
Japes knows they speak Undercommon,
Yeah.
and they'll speak up about it because Suzanne left for the moment.
True. Well, best if we can do is engage them in a dialogue, see what's up, and if everything's on the up and up, we could just leave them be. No need to fight if they're on their way to redemption.
That works for me.
Under the stipulation of Doran's boon. Also, IRA's ideals. Make sure people are able to be the best selves that they can be.
Okay. Just a second here. So, you all begin heading over to them. Whoa. What the heck?
Oh god, they've blinded us! Let's try to reload, see if that helps. Yep, that seems to work.
Strange.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Okay. So I guess you approach these the Morlocks.
Kyoko stays back because she is a bright furred creature.
Okay.
Loma! They're gonna eat you. My screen stayed completely black. I'm gonna have to reload, I think.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I guess I added maps to the Roll20 and then did not like that.
Is Gamble Japes ready to pursue a dialogue?
She's just walking along mumbling like, I can't believe we're doing this. We could just let them alone. Why are we currently going to go talk to them? It makes no sense. They're leaving everyone alone.
I mean, Praden can't leave here, evil lie. Or let evil lie. But, if they're on the path of redemption, that's a whole other matter.
Yeah,
Well, for all intents and purposes, if you know they're committing evil acts, that's when you should intervene. These creatures, while being innately evil, is not overtly the case. You don't have to.
But if they attack us,
If they attack, no, I
That's
mean, you
evil.
guys can provoke the evil out of them if that's your so desire. I'm just letting you know for the sake of your oaths that you have, that in this situation, if you were to walk around them, you wouldn't like forego your boon or anything like that.
so if a devil was just like chilling, and we ran into him, and he's like, "Yo, what's up? I'm a devil," but he's just chilling. He wouldn't be obligated to like kill the devil.
Depends on your oaths. There's literal feats that you take that you have to pretty much slay
But
all
like
devils on site.
this one in particular,
So for that oath, you can't let evil lie. A devil's different because a devil's literally like an entity made of evil.
okay, because it's literally evil incarnate. That's different than just a creature prone to being evil.
Correct.
Correct.
Gotcha,
Granted, some believe devils can be saved. They are thinking, breathing individuals like any other. I would say, if you just saw like a devil that was sitting there chilling, like, I don't know, eating a burrito, I wouldn't say ignoring it would be like, if you guys are trying to sneak into a demon keep and there's just some demons talking shit out front, like, you guys don't have to engage them.
Gotcha. Okay.
But some gods and some paladins or champions therefore see just the presence of evil being an affront or anathema, and that need to be removed. So,
And that's how you end up in a Diablo-esque game, where you slaughter everything.
but we got a map here. 1 second. And let's see here. You're gonna have to update your tokens because I believe you've leveled since the last time we've had combat. So Kyoko, you're not gonna be here for this, correct?
I'm gonna be nearby, but I'm not gonna let myself down.
Okay.
I'm gonna be
Anyone else
stealthing,
holding back?
basically.
I can't. Apparently, I've got to be the one to talk to him.
It's the only language we know that they know.
I'll also hide.
Okay. 1 second. Oh god, I just got. I don't know what happens, but now anytime I have dynamic lighting on a map, it slows my roll 20 down to a crawl. And I don't know what happened to cause that.
This is situations where Corrin would be very useful. I don't know. My token's all the way updated.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's true for everybody, but mine's good at least.
I was gonna say for a split second, like, why am I bigger than Brayden? Did someone cast the enlarge spell?
Gotta make your voice boisterous so that they can hear you.
Oh, I gotta pick a picture for Gammy for her own token at some point.
Okay, and there's your token there, Kyoko. You can update it. All right, you guys are free to act.
All right. Well, I'll follow your lead. Are you uncomfortable with this?
Clearly.
Shakes her head and keeps walking. What do you want me to tell them?
Just a greeting to start off. Probably wouldn't be a bad go about it. Maybe ask them how they're doing and what brings them to this part.
What greeting do you want? I can give an infernal greeting. I can give a...
You know they speak Undercommon.
Oh no, she's talking about the different types of greetings, because there's very different greetings from how humans greet each other versus how goblins greet each other.
I guess a cordial greeting might be the best situation.
Okay, that narrows it down. Do you want thick skull goblin cordial greeting, or do you want human greeting? Because I can break a rock. I have no problem with that.
I feel like that might be seen as a threat, so let's go with the human one. But we'll leave that one in the back pocket for sure.
Okay, no fun.
She tells Gammy to keep a good distance behind her in case this goes bad.
Gammy grumbles. Also, for y'all in the back there, you gotta be on this back, very back row.
So sorry.
No worries.
Here goes.
Are you going with them, Cars?
Yes.
Karish just teleports behind Camel Chip, scares the living daylights out of her.
Oh my more.
Shinderu.
Nothing personnel, gamble chips.
Alright, as you get to about there, they notice your approach now, and they all turn and they're like, "Look, pray, get food now."
Oh,
and they
boy.
begin moving in your direction, somewhat aggressively.
Like, holds up a hand, give me a second. Hi! How are you today?
Okay, go ahead and make a diplomacy. This will be against their will DC to see if this will actually stop them.
That's pretty good considering I'm not trained in this.
That's really
fair.
good.
As you kind of begin talking to them and look very casual and speaking in Undercommon, they kind of approach, and then they kind of stop confused. And this one, kind of on all fours, kind of like lurches upwards. They're not particularly tall. They're about 5 feet in height, but they do look kind of dense. And it just kind of looks at you, its head tilting like eerily side to side as its eyes are like trying to accurately perceive you.
Looks back at Braden.
Gives you a thumbs up. What have you told them so far? Because I don't know.
I said hello and how are you today?
I guess just letting them know that we're traveling through and maybe check what they're up to.
We Clear's throw goes back to Undercommon. You're just passing through. How has hunting been for you?
They're looking. They kind of look at each other. They're squinting, particularly hard. Seems like the light is bothering them somewhat. And they look back and they're like, it's going pretty good considering that you're all here now. Why shouldn't we eat you all?
You want food? I can give you food.
What's stopping us from killing you and eating all your food? They all look like they're getting ready to lunge.
You kind of need to know what you're looking for in the bag, or the bag doesn't give it to you.
They look at each other somewhat confused. Make an air diplomacy check. Okay. They look back and they're still kind of like rocking inside, like eager to leap, and they're like, magic. Magic's bad. They look at each other and they're like, okay, we'll take all your food.
Okay. She pulls out enough for... Let's see, there's 4. She pulls out 8 weeks worth of food for them, so they each get 2 weeks.
Wow.
Rations.
You dump a bunch of food onto the ground. And they're all just kind of looking. The one in the front kind of like steps forward again. And like looks in, sniffs it, and then eats it. They're just like loud, open mouth chewing. Then he's like, food, and begins eating voraciously as the others like see this and like, no, give me food. I want food. Don't take it all. And they begin to like pile onto this food and like just begin to eat voraciously.
I trust things are going well.
Oh, it's either they eat that or us.
Ah.
Well, there was a third option, but I'm glad we didn't have to come to that.
I think this solves the conversation for now, so let's... Because they're busy.
I guess we're free to pass now.
They seem too preoccupied with you and are just stuffing their faces.
Braid light gestures to everyone in the back to move forward, and I guess we'll start walking. Though it's a little unsettling that they were going to resort to eating them.
Well, unless you guys decide otherwise, you can bypass this encounter.
Okay, I guess that's what we did.
Quick, there's the scratch it, stab him now!
I'm all down for ending a combat in a non-traditional way.
Fair enough.
You know what the DC was for those diplomacy checks, by the way? 19.
20. Oh.
Gambit
Oh my god.
twice, just by 1.
That's pretty great.
When they said they were afraid of magic, I was going to do some magic tricks, but everything went so well, I didn't have to do anything.
Is anyone else hearing like Fredbot glitching out for a second?
No, I think that
Yeah.
was Quentin's mic.
It seems to have fixed itself, though.
All right, and you guys end the encounter.
Don't let the DM take you. No.
No!
Oh god, I can still see all of my stats.
Can you?
Yeah, I can see my 3 bubbles up here.
That's really weird.
And clicking away doesn't stop it.
All right.
Braden definitely shares rations with Campbell Japes, though, because, I mean, that was a lot of rations to give up.
What are you talking about? I still got plenty.
Do you?
Let's see, I've got 14 more weeks of rations. Sorry,
Alright.
16.
Well, either way, I'll pay you back for them at the next town.
Don't worry about it. Rations are cheap.
It's true. What was this mummified rabbit's foot for?
Oh, that was one of the items we picked up in the temple, I think. It was just something we found on a dead priest.
I believe it was something to attach to stuff, right?
I think it was the same as like the rabbit foot charm.
Oh, I don't think so. That's a level 10 item.
What was the item? Sorry, I was looking up something.
Mummified rabbit's foot.
And where'd you get it?
From the fight with the cultists
Which cultists?
in the temple where they were trying to sacrifice people to a green man, quote unquote.
Oh, okay, that set of cultists. You guys fight lots of cultists, so... Let's see here. It's probably just an item you guys never got identified. A petrified rabbit's foot? Or mummified rabbit's foot?
Mm-hmm.
Was that? Do you remember which one it was on? Jog
I
my
do
memory.
not. Well, the only one that I would have looted technically would have been the main boss guy, because the other two, I believe, were picked clean by other people.
Are you sure it's there? Because I honestly don't remember that.
You got a rabbit's foot off of that one room in the temple that was partially collapsed because you found the items left by the priest there, by a priest there, or a resident.
Oh. I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. It'd have to be pretty recent because it's the most recent thing in my bag. Or my belt pouch.
Yeah,
rather.
you need to remember to write down where you find things. All right, I'm gonna forget. I got so many things. Oh. Yeah, if Kairos actually identifies it, it is a Lucky Rabbit's Foot talisman.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So what does it do?
When you activate the foot, you reroll a triggering reflex save. If you fail the second roll as well, you can stride up to your speed. It's a talisman you attach to your armor, and it's if you fail any reflex save against a damaging effect.
And it's one time use, yeah.
Yeah, as all talismans are. But even if you fail the reroll, you still, after taking the damage, can stride up to your speed.
It's a really good item.
But yeah, so I guess you guys can continue on your journey there.
I guess I'll affix this to my armor. I don't have anything on it anyway.
Okay. All right. As you continue on, for that third day of traveling, as you're moving along, you see up ahead what appear to be a group of human individuals that are wearing kind of they're wearing like hunting gear in a sort, but it seems to be a little bit more tribal in a respect.
Does this gear seem familiar to what we've seen before on some other people in the area?
You can make a society roll. You've never really seen many hunters up until this point, mostly because the surrounding wastelands are incredibly dangerous.
I can't. I have nothing in there.
Anyone who sees this can make a society roll.
I'll try.
Sure, why not?
I think roll 20's broken on me. One
You might
moment.
have to reload the page.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let's see if it'll work again.
Okay. Well, either way, Kyoko, you recognize they're wearing the traditional garb of the Kelids, which were the native nomadic tribes that lived within the northern regions of the Broken Lands. It's slightly reminiscent of some of the garb you saw in Gundren, only this is obviously more outfitted towards hunting, obviously, and protecting one from the dangers of the wastes.
They're just nomadic hunter tribe. That's what their garb shows.
Do you know if they're friendly?
Do they tend to be friendly?
Based on your roll, and based on Finley's roll, my god, the Kelids, like any other tribe, they kind of go towards the chaotic neutral spectrum of things. They kind of just fend for themselves. They don't tend to stir up any trouble unless they, they feel like they have a lot to benefit from doing so. And the Kelids, at least during the Fifth Crusade, were a staunch ally of the Crusaders. So.
Relay that.
Hey, we could always ask them to make if they can direct us It's where Neurosian is.
Possible. Might be able to find a safer way.
Sounds useful.
So who would like to talk to them?
Well, you seem pretty knowledgeable on them. Any dialects that we should be aware of, or
Are there any dialects that we should be aware of?
You know that they speak common, though many Kala tribes might have their own particular, dialectic choices, but they speak common, so you don't have to worry about that.
okay?
Common should be fine.
All right. You will begin making an approach, and kind of wave them down.
They notice you, and they kind of look to each other and then kind of approach as well. The leader of which, a man wearing kind of what appears to be like a fur tunic with his hunting gear kind of strapped over it. He has a big kind of unshaven, really face, with black hair, and his hair is kind of greasy and curly. They've probably been out here for quite a while, hunting about. And the guy's like, "Ew, what travelers travel these wastes?"
Just a group of adventurers, actually. Looking to make our way to Nerusian, actually.
Oh, adventurers! They all look at each other, and they kind of nod. And he's like, "You've seen your kind here and there, making your way to Nerusian.
Seemed like a promising first stop before continuing on.
Well, my name is Brax. That's Derek, Calvin, and Trey. We're Kelloggs from a nearby city, just past the border of into Numeria."
Oh, well, actually, we'll probably be heading to Numeria next after our stint in Neurosian.
Oh yeah.
Anything that I don't know, though you might be able to tell us that we should be aware of?
Well, demons, obviously, they're all over the land. But beyond that, the corrupted beasts as well are not much more friendly. Especially for the Smilodons.
Oh, what's a Smilodon?
The large, feline-like creature, powerful with large fangs.
We'll have to keep a lookout for that. And he kind of turns to his party members and back. You wouldn't happen to know, well, I know that we're on the proper track to Neurosian, but is there a better way that you know of or might help us out?
There might be. He looks around and kind of views the trails about. We often go and trade there with any of the furs we find from the beasts out here. Those rich city types tend to enjoy the curiosities of corrupted beast pelts.
Can't say that I have experience, but I imagine that is the case.
Our best way would be to head further east of here, he points. Follow the river till you hit the ruins of Starosta, and then continue forward. About 3 days after that, you'll hit Neurosian.
Any defining landmarks for the temple?
Well, it was once a large city, so if you find ruins of that size, you'll be more than properly in the right place. Though, we haven't been getting much luck on our hunt, he looks to his comrades. And traveling with some adventurers would be safer for us. Do you mind if we tag along for a bit? We don't have much to trade, but we don't get opportunities to travel so safely, and who knows? Maybe we'll find some beasts along the way.
Certainly. I don't particularly mind you joining us. In fact, we'd be willing to help if we run into any particular impressive beasts. And we could use the knowledge that you got as well.
Alright. Well then. You all lead the way. We'll watch the rear.
Elbows, gimme. Don't hurt them either.
Yeah.
Oh, don't mind the ghost. She's a Spitfire, but ultimately harmless. For now.
He shrugs. When you live in these lands, you see much stranger.
I'm not sure what's a better thing to imagine, is them shrugging off Gammy as not being strange in this entire situation, or the fact that she's probably livid from Praden saying she's harmless.
I mean, Braden already hasn't been racking up the endearment to Granny, so.
Yeah, you have negative points with Grammy.
But yeah. They'll continue. If anybody wants to talk with our NPCs or something, feel free to do so.
Look at that. We had a perfectly amicable interaction with other people. We're not complete sociopaths.
As you guys
said that word.
pass them, Kyoko, you notice something. As you're passing them, you, out of the corner of your eye, you see something off. Like something incredibly pink. And you turn to look, and you look at the individual who passes you by. One of the other members of the group. His name was Ty. And he looks at you and he smiles, and it just seems off, almost uncanny valley to you. You get a suspicion that this is not their true form.
Keep it to myself, but walk closer to Braid.
It's the cultist all over again.
Whisper to him. I have a knack for detecting people when they're not in their true form. Ty over there seems to not be in their true form.
It's getting very hard to hear.
Oh, sorry. I have a knack for knowing when people are not in their true form. Ty over there, not in their true form.
Oh. Any idea of what they might be?
You said I saw something pink.
Yes.
Can I roll to see? What would I roll?
I mean, you can. Whatever you think it might be.
It's a salamander.
What is pink and transforms into people?
Ditto.
I knew it. I'm sorry.
Knowledge, what's the difference between, like, says, for religion and occultism?
Religion specifically is for like fiends and undead. Occultism is more for aberrations and spirits.
What's an aberration again?
An aberration is typically a creature who does not fit into like other categories. A good example of like an aberration would be, let's see here.
Like the things in Field Officer Wedge that were like the horde that was chasing us?
Yeah, a lot of those would be aberrations.
Okay. I don't know what to roll. Religion's better, why not?
Okay. Thinking of all the fiends that could possibly disguise as these things, a lot of them do use, like, magics to do so. Succubi, Incubus, they're some of the largest transformers of the group. But many demons have the ability to glamour themselves to look like normal individuals. Unfortunately, none of them strike you as overly pink, at least in, like, anatomy.
I have no idea.
You also know from your experience that it's particularly hard to identify a creature that transformed because so many do. Not only that, but magic users also tend to do so as well, and it's not even like an innate feature of them. Druids are also polymorphs, so there's just a lot of things that they could be.
I got no idea. Could be a lot of things. Could magic? Can our magic friend over here?
You're very, very quiet.
Oh.
Your mic is getting
I-
progressively worse.
Or you're getting farther from your mic.
Is this making it better?
Yes.
Yes.
Mic
Okay.
on.
Sweet. That happens sometimes, and I will never know why it happens. Can our magic friend detect magic?
You can ask him.
I'm asking Prayden.
Yeah, he's been almost pinnacle in us finding magical stuff, so I would assume so.
I'll go talk to him.
It happens to be my exploration activity.
It is.
Just nonchalantly drop back to, I forget your name, Kyrus?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just say, I feel these people aren't who they say they are. And I'm worried it might be magic that they're using to disguise themselves.
No, not again.
Kairos, you
Well-
know that you haven't detected any magical sources from these individuals.
Oh no, it's innate.
Well, I'm not sure. Wouldn't some illusion spells trick a detection magic?
There are some that do. There are also a variety of magic items that prevent. It's an arms race of magics, you know. Some people make illusion spells, other people make spells to find those illusions, and other people make illusions to fool those spells. So, you know. Standardly, you feel that, like, people don't have access to that. Like, they're pretty high magic spells and or items. So if they are, that's more concerning than assuming that it's non-magical.
I mean, we have a knack for getting our asses handed to us by, people with higher abilities.
You've won every battle up until this point.
I mean, still though, like, we never detected anything from, Dayglade.
It's true.
But with that in mind, Harris will say, I haven't detected anything so far. That isn't to say that they aren't just using magic that can hide from detection. There's also a number of creatures that could disguise themselves.
I saw something pink. You know what that could be? I don't have any knowledge.
You saw through their illusion?
Was that what it was? Or was it...
You're not 100% sure. Something seemed off, and when you inspected them closer, their body just had the telltale signs of being some kind of transforming individual. It's more of a gut feeling than anything.
I think that's a little too not enough to go off of.
When it comes to this, my gut feeling is really wrong.
We could always ask them. Maybe they're just someone who likes to disguise themselves or change forms.
I don't know what to do. You guys are... I don't know what to do.
Well, just give me a minute, and I will go to Praden.
He's getting up. 1 second.
Hey, Praden.
Someone knocked on our door, but he looked confused at who it could be.
It's the neighbors.
Food you ordered? No, groceries. Oh, he had ordered groceries, and I guess they just arrived.
Nice.
I was gonna say, if all else fails and you need other ways, you do have 2 goblins who are great at intimidation.
That's true.
Yeah, actually, just occurred to me. You know what? Now's a good place. Why don't we take a 10-minute bathroom break while he gets us all settled up, rather than us just waiting around. Plus, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours, so figured now's as good a time as any. Gotta take our breaks, refresh, get some water.
Okay.
We'll be back about 6:53, 6:55 Pacific Standard Time, or 9:55 Eastern Time. If you're enjoying this and you'd like to see some more, please subscribe and or follow on your platform of choice. We do our streaming on all Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, so you can see us there. Also, if you're interested in Pathfinder in more than just watching games, check out some of the YouTube videos I'm putting out right now over on the YouTube channel. And if you'd like the opportunity to possibly game with us in the future, go on down to the Discord in the description or below on Twitch, and you can join us there. There's tons of great role players there, and I always recruit there first for any of my games. So if you want the chance to play with us, that would be the place to do it. Alright, we'll be right back.
mess around with.
That's fair.
Hello, we're back, and thanks, Tim never gets a smile for $100. Man, I wonder who that was. But thank you nonetheless. It's just gonna go back into the stream, but that's okay. Now I have to figure out how to get that. We'll get there. We'll get there. But yes, so Kairos was now gonna go to Praydon.
Yep.
To get some info.
Seamless transition. Praydon.
Yeah, what's up?
There seems to be some concerns about one of them being changed or illusioned or something. Do we want to just, like, not wait? Maybe just ask them about it?
I mean, you could certainly be direct about it if you'd like.
I mean, because, like, if they have a perfectly reasonable reason for this, I don't want to be anxious about it this whole time. I mean, really, like, what's the chances that we would run into someone with ill intentions transformed? Right?
We should probably approach them by themselves, just in case, like, nobody else in their group knows. Might be for protection reasons. Can't be sure, though.
That could be true. Though, I don't want to concern anyone, but we are still, close to the Sakaris Scar. And fiends can be known to transform themselves.
What did your, were you able to detect any magic or anything?
No. But there's magic to avoid detection from magic like what I'm using. Like, the whole time we were with the Green Faith members, I never noticed anything off.
That's fair. Alright. We could approach them when everybody's setting down for camp.
Alright. We'll corner them in a back alleyway like two bullies after school.
That
like
seems,
the anime bullies, You
just see Praydon's face, like, contort for a second. He's like, I feel like that's particularly portionally loaded. You doing alright?
What? No, that wasn't canon.
Alright, so how do you plan on doing this? Because currently you're just kind of walking along all together, and even when you start getting down for like camping, their group kind of just sticks to themselves while letting you do whatever you want.
Well, that's fine. Bren will walk up to Ty and like, you think I could speak with you for a moment?
He looks at us kind of, he's like, yeah, sure. Is there anything you need?
It was just something one of my party mates noticed, and I thought maybe I could, get your knowledge on it.
Roll a perception check.
It's pretty good for Praydon, but
Okay, you don't notice anything. He looks at the others like, I'm right, and he kind of gets up and walks with you.
He kind of just takes him a little bit away out of your shot, and it's like, so, one of my party members noticed that your form might not be exactly as you're trying to put on. And I was just
I'm
Checking
sorry,
him.
what do you mean? Not exactly what you, what I'm putting on.
Am I here? Am I with you?
if you want to be.
Okay.
I want to be nearby, and I want to mark him as my prey.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Just in case. Yes.
That's fair.
Come now. We're adventurers. We have a sharp eye for these types of things. We're not trying to start anything with you, just
Gauging you, is all.
I
Was,
honestly have no idea what y'all talking about.
insight check.
Sure.
Probably the same, actually.
Okay. He says this with a very firm, like, abjectedness to this. Like, he's saying it, like he's very intent on you believing him. He seems to be lying.
Do your companions know that you're keeping a false image?
I don't know what you're all talking about, and I don't like that you're treating me this way. He looks over his shoulder. Hey, Brax! They're calling me some kind of changeling thing. And the guy gets up and kind of comes over. And he's like, what's this all about?
Well, you brought this, so I guess we'll share. We happen to notice that your companion is using some type of ability or magic to alter themselves. So we're just asking him privately if it was something, private about them.
We were just honestly trying to gauge if everything was okay or not.
He looks him over, and he's like, you all got any proof of this? He crosses his arms.
He'll gesture for Kyoko to come over.
Stepping forward, arms crossed, just... Some kitsune have innate ability to know when someone they come in contact with is changed. It's not who they're presenting as, whether it be magic or a natural ability. I am one of those kitsune. When I came in close contact with him, I realized something was off.
As you're saying this, you're looking at Brax's face, and you're now realizing something's not quite right with it either. He looks at you, and he says, so we're just about to believe all of this then? Just because some fox person said so?
Well, you see, the thing is, you already know it to be true because you're just like him.
He looks disgusted. See, what kind of accusations are this? You know what? He straightens up. I think it's better that our two parties go different ways. Good luck
Just look
finding
at
your
him.
way through the ruins, he waves you off.
Well, that was abrupt, but if the leader's also one of these individuals, I guess not much could be said. Looks to the two of them.
Unfortunately, I mean, I don't have anything to force them to change to show us their true form. And, I mean, they haven't done anything overtly hostile toward us, so.
Let them go. Even after calling them out, they're not hostile towards us. But I say we sleep with one eye open tonight.
If you feel that's the way we should go about it, I'll take your word on it. Can't sound too familiar with this sort of thing.
Who knows if they could come back? Or they think we're asleep.
It would be a mistake.
Well, not much to be said, I suppose. He'll head it back over to the rest of the group.
Everything okay?
Turns out the leader of the group and another member seem to be able to change their forms. Honestly, we didn't see anything wrong by it. We were just kind of touching base, but didn't seem they took to it too kindly. And so instead of admitting to it, I guess they're going to break out from us.
Does that mean that two of them, or just one of them even, isn't transformed? If they're trying to
know.
maintain cover?
You're the only one who saw them do it. Or saw the difference. We're kind of going off your word. And, I mean, when we spoke to him, he seemed pretty suspicious, so.
It's true. He was definitely lying when he was putting up a front.
But yeah. Well, I feel better if we went ahead and got that situated one way or another, because I really don't want to have another traveling with someone who ends up trying to sacrifice you kind of situation happen again.
Fair.
What haven't you guys been through?
I would say a dragon attack, but that's not entirely true either.
No, that was show and tell with Dalen.
Yeah, it was.
Show and tell?
He dropped us in the middle of a Draco Lich fight, and then he proceeded to beat it up and told us how to do it.
Yeah.
Well,
At the time, it was well out of our pay grade.
Probably still is.
Do I happen to know if anything in nature changes its form like they do?
You can definitely make a roll.
Nope.
yeah, did I get
Nothing
like
so uncannily.
the same pink thing with Brax that I did with Ty?
You didn't notice that this time around.
Okay.
There's no. I hope there's no shape changing undead, or else this gets very awkward.
I feel like the fact that we only know that they are, like, somehow hiding their true form isn't enough for me to, like, make any valuable check off of it, especially secondhand. So that's why I haven't bothered to roll.
Fair.
Because Kairos would just know generally that there are things that can hide themselves. Made more complicated because he knows of several magics that can do it.
Well, we are close enough to the world wound. Don't devils change their form sometimes?
They can. Fiends, I mean, I don't know if it's just devils. Fiends in general.
I don't know. Is there any pink devils, Cameron?
Yeah, what are all the neon pink
Unfortunately,
devils?
as many of you have not met demons face to face, it's hard to say.
Oh,
Tell us
fine.
how Satan looks.
How Satan looks.
Yep. Give us a full description.
Ah, man, it sucks. None of you have ever met Satan, nor really think he exists because he's not a creature in this game. So, you know.
He can exist if you want him to exist.
That is true. He can. Still wouldn't mean you would have his description.
I'm picturing red skin and horns. Oh, this is why everyone hates tieflings. Anyway.
Rude.
Anyway. So, if you keep your eyes out, they always seem to have one man on guard, and early before the sun rises up, they kind of head out.
I cast fire, but not. Their one weakness, fire.
I'm gonna again mark Ty as my prey that day. If they're still there when I wake up.
They do leave pretty early, he said.
Yeah. You're definitely free. I mean, you're free to do so pretty much at any point. You're aware of their presence, so.
I could also just use their tracks when they leave.
That's true.
Was that true what you were saying about Kitsune being able to tell that creatures are hiding their true forms? Or were you just trying to intimidate them?
No, that was true.
Oh.
That's when we realized that Atero's, or not Atero. Kairos.
That's a callback.
Kairos has been a doppelganger this whole time.
Sweats. No. So you didn't notice that on any of the rest of them?
I don't know if I got close to any of the rest of them, other than Rex and Ty.
We did camp with them for a short time.
But
Is that something we could?
They would have had to. They have to. Kyoko, she has to get within 10 feet of them to notice. It's a rather close proximity thing. They probably only noticed it with Ty because Ty just wandered too close by.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, hopefully they're not going to be eaten by these guys or whatever.
Fortunately, we just don't have a lot of information on it, as Braden continues packing up his stuff to go.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been anything. I mean, they could have been outlaws. They could have been tieflings. Who knows? Oh, the important thing is we didn't get sacrificed.
That's true. You were not sacrificed.
I hope that doesn't become a paranoia of yours and kind of pats Iris on the shoulder.
He gives the weakest of laughs at the mention of paranoia. Ouch, right in my paranoia.
And we continue on our journey.
Okay. The next day on your travel, you do come across a singular skeletal warrior. Nothing you all can't easily destroy with little effort.
3 of us were killed in the process.
3 of you were killed in the battle.
Alright, Gimme, have it. Go take him out. He's all yours.
Yeah. Destroys it.
The worst part is I don't think it even has a magical weapon, so...
Gammy is the most
Haunted
powerful
by
thing
Gammy.
we have. Gammy can take care of many situations. Just... what are they gonna do? Punch the ghost?
Won't do anything unless they do 5 or more damage.
We will send them to assassinate political figures.
Please no.
Oh my.
Kill Gammy. Kill the mayor of the city.
Gammy would do it with pleasure.
Yeah, well, Jim should oppose it, which means Gimme can't move.
Oh.
Should let y'all know, Gammy's alignment's chaotic evil.
Fair.
Let's see here. After that, the next day, you don't really see all too much. It's a particularly clear day. No worries or concerns. And then the next day happens.
Oh, yeah, Cam, I probably should be saying that every night I'm gonna do survey wildlife before bed.
I mean, you don't really need to unless you actually intend on going out and finding something.
Well, like, just in case there's anything in the area that might attack us, I'm doing it.
There is, because you're in dangerous area. So...
Also,
like,
no.
it will gun down the game if you do it that way.
Understandable. And I won't.
There's like giant smilodons, there's demons. Like the thing is that your feature allows you to go up into like an area you guys are gonna be in and like guess what kind of creatures are around. And because you guys aren't really changing areas or doing anything, not really too much changes with that. If you guys are like going into a dungeon or like a ruin or something like that and you use the feature, that would be the time. But like as a travel thing, it's just going to be me telling you, yeah, there's enemies possibly around. You may or may not run into them. But that's always considered the case since we're using the encounter tables, so...
understandable.
I get what you mean. It's a good feature too. It's just the application is more for like when you're actually planning on being on a battle map or when you're actually like exploring an area, and not for travel. Alrighty, that's this one. Oh no, that's not medium. It says you guys are gonna face a mummy. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I spelled that wrong.
Gammy versus Mummy.
I don't think that would go well. I believe mummies are really high level.
They're really strong.
Gammy and Gam daughter versus Mummy.
Okay. Interesting. As you're traveling across the plains, you can see not too far off, like Starasta. It's still probably about like another day away, but it does mean you're getting close to the end of your journey and you're hitting the home stretch. When Kyoko, you notice a strange feather lying on the ground.
Pick it up.
Lifting the feather up, you see it's a yellowish feather trimmed with iridescent blue and green. It's an incredibly beautiful feather and must have belonged to a large creature.
Nature check. I'm gonna see if I recognize it.
Okay.
Solid.
Looking it over, this has to belong to a large creature. You would think it would be an avian, though, but you can't recall any birds that have these color feathers. There's also just a presence to it that you can't quite place your finger on, but it seems to call to you in some way. Maybe even spiritually. So you know, you did not identify the feather.
Does anybody know what this feather is? As I say, holding it up to the group.
I could take a look.
I can try.
Same here.
Hold it out. I feel strange call to it, but can't place why.
Yeah, we're near the end of the section. I think I'll try a hero point, see if I can get higher.
Okay.
I'll take a different route. Ah, very good. I'll hero point it as well, though.
Okay.
I'll do it too.
Okay.
Oh, I got lower.
That's much better.
All right. Y'all begin looking over this feather, and it, to some, just looks like a large, beautiful, but otherwise not abnormal feather. Finley, for some reason, looking this feather over, you feel like you've seen it before, like it was in a shop or something. And you recall it being really expensive, but you don't know why. And Prayden, you feel a almost celestial aura emanating off of this feather. But none of you have identified it.
Huh. There's a bit of a celestial aura coming off the feather, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's magical.
Can I try one other thing?
Sure.
Or it could be one of those talisman thingies.
Oh, extraplanar
Alright.
lore. Coincidentally, that actually does work. When Prayden mentioned celestial, you open your book and you begin looking for feathered celestial entities. Now, while it is mentioned that several deva tend to have feathers, they're always mentioned as being pure whites, a sign of good and holiness. So you begin kind of flipping through around, and you come across something that strikes you as more similar. Quetzalcoatls have very often bluish-green iridescent scales, and their feathers are rainbow-hued. Quetzalcoatls are a lawful good creature, and they serve tirelessly the powers of law and good. They often operate as messengers or intermediaries for deities. And a general feature of Quaddles are a serpentine celestial who tirelessly helps mortals to reach their greatest potential all across the plains. It's strange to find one out here in the middle of nowhere. You doubt someone brought it here, so that means one must have come through.
Huh. I think this is the feather of a Quetzalcoatl, he says, flipping through the book.
How do you spell that?
Well, it's spelled... Looks at Dungeon Master.
Thank you.
Of course.
So what did the Quetzalcoatl look like?
Oh well. I'm just kidding.
The book actually has a convenient drawing in it.
Wow.
You know that they're generally feathered serpents.
Yeah. They are long, feathered, serpent-like creatures. Gives the brief description he has of it.
Wait, how can snakes have feathers?
Well,
They don't even have feet.
No. Do they even taste good?
The book doesn't mention that.
I don't think anyone's tried.
Then Gammy will be the first. And Gammy goes walking off to go find it.
Holding it, do
Lamau.
I feel called in a particular direction, or am I just feel called to it?
It's because your heritage. You are a
Empty sky kitsune.
yes, empty sky kitsune. Kitsune in general have close ties to divinity.
Well, if you really want to, you have the perfect avenue for a hunt prey.
I mean, they could, even just for the purposes of tracking it.
Sure. Though, either way, Prayden says that's, I'm assuming, quite a rare find, so good eye.
Thank you.
Ooh, you can make the feather into a hair ornament. It will go very pretty with your fur.
Do you know how to make those?
I can do goblin style, but I don't think you want that.
If only we had somebody who's really good at crafting.
Hey, Kairos,
Yes?
do you know how to make hair pieces?
I mean, I'm sure I could make something functional.
Oh, if you do, Kairos knows how to do it. He's really smart.
Well, this might still be in the area. If it is.
So am I looking for wing marks on the ground, or am I looking for snake marks?
Probably be looking up.
Just look straight up.
But I don't want to deter us from our current objective.
Now, don't let that stop you. I mean, like I said, we have all the time in the world. If we want to investigate something, we certainly can.
I just feel called to this. I feel like I should investigate it.
That's how you feel? That might be your progression that Dalen was talking about. Let's take a look.
I mean,
So-
Gabby's already hunting for him, so
So with this feather, can I mark it as my prey?
Cameron will be right back. He went to the bathroom.
Oh,
That is what he said, though. You could do a hunt
Oh.
crate with it.
okay.
Gone forever.
What are the odds? We go back to Dalen after all of our journeys. So what did you see? Well, we saw some demons, we saw some shapeshifters. Oh, and a Quetzalcoatl. And he's like, yeah, I've seen one of those.
I got two in the back.
I
Sorry
have
about that,
one in this
user restroom.
copyright-friendly orb.
So what are we doing?
I'm marking the Quetzalcoatl as my prey, and we're searching for it.
Okay. Alright, that will be a survival roll.
$33.
Damn.
Nice.
I was actually considering reducing the DC just because this is cool, but I guess I didn't need to. As you're kind of looking around and you begin to kind of comb over the area, you see another much smaller feather kind of not too far off. Going a little further, you inspect the ground and you look and you see that some decently sized creature, a medium-sized creature, checking the marks over, probably some kind of wild dog or something, or dire wolf, scuffled around here with something. And you see the definite marks of like a serpent's coil kind of in the dirt. The Quetzalcoatl is probably hunting through here, your best guess. And after subduing and possibly even consuming its prey, it probably flew off again to a safer location. Though, considering the size of its prey, probably not somewhere that far off. You continue marching along, looking and just following your instincts, looking for any kind of high-rise location, somewhere that a flying creature would use as a possible roost, somewhere that would be difficult to get to. And you see what appears to be like a small well, not small. You see a large number of like rocks and boulders into like an earthen shelf that's kind of jutted up into the land, and it doesn't look like it has a lot of access besides just climbing up it. And you think up there would be the best chance for a creature of this size to like roost upon. The difficulty is now you have to kind of climb up this rock wall or find some way to fly up.
Do you think a good 10-minute stroll up it, the 20-foot climb speed would be fine?
Oh yeah, your spider stick boots. Or slippers, that's right. It's easy enough. You get up to the top in like less than a minute. And do you do so carefully? Or do you do so more brazenly?
I do so carefully. This thing might still be hungry.
You do know that, or Kairos did mention that they're lawful good creatures innately that tend to help more
That's
mortals.
true. Oh yeah, that's true. So, I'll stroll in cautiously, but not stealthily.
Okay. As you kind of creep up the side of this carefully, as you begin to peek over, you see vibrant, iridescent blue and green wings covered around a red snake-like body that's coiled up. It seems to be resting, though as you approach, it seems to take notice and look in your direction, and you see
Whoa.
Ooh.
That's pretty sick.
And let's see here. Can I find... Alright. It's gonna look just a little weird. I don't have like an earthen shelf, and I'm just kind of more doing this for perspective's sake. So just imagine the top of this iceberg is actually like a stony rock face.
Will do.
And... this is generally like the size difference between you two.
Oh damn.
It cranes its head over towards you and notices you. And it seems to bow its head in a respectful manner.
Kyoko gives the deepest bow of her life. Like holds it for like 3 seconds before coming up. Hello?
Oh, there it is. Just a second. Was not prepared for this event. Oops. Did that mess up the stream? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Sorry, I'm starting a voice mod.
Understandable.
This is a lot bigger of an event than I was expecting you guys to run into in the middle of nowhere.
What, you didn't expect us to track down the Quetzalcoatl?
I didn't think you guys would run into a Quetzalcoatl.
We didn't hear you if you said that.
You
Kim.
didn't jump on the chat.
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
Awesome.
Oof.
But in response, he said he didn't expect us to run into a Quetzalcoatl.
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
How about now?
There you are.
There we go.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Let's see here. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Hello.
I think he's doing some voice testing. Just a second.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
That worked.
Hello. What
Hello.
brings you here?
I happened to find one of your feathers on the ground. I was called to it, so I thought I'd seek you out.
And as it speaks, you actually realize that you can hear the voice in your head. It doesn't seem to produce any audible noise, but speaks telepathically. And after you say this, it kind of rears up a little bit and uncoils its body. And slowly begins to slide in your direction.
I just stand there, scared, but letting it happen.
Yes, I see now. You have a hint of divinity about you.
What do you mean by that?
It must be your heritage. I've never met the kin of Inami before.
Sorry, the kin of the what?
Inami.
Ah,
It's actually Inuyami, but it's very close.
okay. I've never met a Quetzalcoatl before.
Our kind is rare, ever increasing so. Still, the fact that we met must be some form of destiny.
Tell me,
What is your name?
Kyoko?
Kyoko. My name is Aketsura.
I have been monitoring
these abyssal touched lands to ensure the demon threat does not return, or at least unwarned.
So has my adventuring party. It's not our sole focus, but it seems our interests are shifting that way.
what's your alignment?
I haven't decided that before. I was thinking maybe lawful neutral, so I'll just go with lawful neutral.
Okay. Make sure you mark that down.
I will.
I see a desire for justice brimming inside you. You
Yeah.
or someone you know must have been involved in the past.
My entire bloodline for past 1500 or so years robbed of normal lives.
That is a deep wound indeed. Tell me, how have you been cursed?
The early days of his name was Tarbafon?
Tarbafon,
Out
yeah.
of character. Yeah, the early days of Tarbafon, before his power was widely known, my ancestor led a peasant revolt, basically, against him. All but my ancestor were killed. He was forced to live on, and as punishment for being the leader of it, his bloodline was cursed to see dead people, to live with it.
The pain of seeing their fellows undead and without respect. That is truly a terrible curse. So then,
As he speaks, he kind of coils up and begins to inspect you closer. You can now feel the true broadness of this beast in front of you. And despite its divine nature, its snake-like appearance still gives you a small hint of that intimidation.
what is it that you seek to do?
I don't even know if it'll get rid of the curse, but I wish to end Tarbathon, his reign, through any means possible. Most means. There are some things that are off the table.
That is a noble goal. You know he is near godlike in power. Do you still choose to pursue this?
He ruined my life. So, yeah, it's what I've committed myself to. It's why I'm here today.
Well, then let me see if this is truly your destiny.
After a brief moment, the serpent kind of spins around and kind of begins to slowly turn invisible, and then there's some kind of shift, and it's suddenly gone. A few moments go by and nothing happens. Minutes. 5, 10 go by, and it hasn't returned.
I just sit down in place, wait.
How about everyone else? They kind of disappear over.
You think they're okay up there?
I could activate my tattoo and go up and check.
I could fly up there. I just didn't know if I wanted to, like, interfere. It seemed like it might have been kind of emotionally important or something.
I'm not hearing any fighting.
I mean, they are particularly new to our group. It might do good team-wise if we went up to show our support at the very least.
All right, if you say so. I will get the book and he will
How
do
high is the
a.
rise?
It's a 40-foot rise.
Okay.
I will
So
do a. Oh, go ahead.
I could grappling hook there. In theory.
Or Gamble Japes could take the rope to the top.
Gamble Japes could throw you up there.
Hell yeah.
Actually, that's true. Gamble Japes could technically throw me 30 feet up into the air.
Then it
But
just
I
looks
will
like
magic
scene-
girl transform with my book to fly. No, but he will grab it, and there's a like kind of sparking electricity that begins to bounce off of him into the ground and slowly begins to lift him off, and then he kind of flies away with a slight hum.
Okay. Gamble Japes looks between Finley and Braden. Which of you is better at climbing?
Gotta looks over Finley.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
What's your athletics, Finley?
19.
It would be Braden then, because he has a 20.
Wow.
Okay, I can toss you up so you have less to climb.
Yes!
It's true. Let's give it a go.
Alright, she's gonna friendly toss them 30 feet up the wall.
Oh my god.
And Braden will ready his grappling hook to chuck up the rest of the way, so that we have just a better handhold than just rock.
Okay. Well, I guess do an athletics. Since you don't make it quite to the top, you need to kind of grip on.
For sure. Natural 20 for a total of 4.
Right. Gamble Japes throw you, and you just... it's just like one of those sticky toys, you know, when you throw them, and it just splat! Instant stuck.
I hope
And...
I didn't dent the rock.
Yeah, Braden totally indents into the
do you have
like
a
a
climbing kit?
meteor falling from the sky.
I was utilizing a grappling hook on a rope.
Okay, but you don't have a climbing kit.
He got a 40.
That's not the point. The point is for anyone who climbs after him, because what the climbing kit does is
Is help people follow behind with pins and stuff like that.
well, not only that, but like if you fall, you don't fall all the way down to the bottom.
Fair.
So that's what the
I have
function
a
of the
climbing kit.
is.
If someone wants to use my climbing kit, I could have given it to them.
If that's their intent, I'm sure you guys discussed this beforehand.
That's fair.
Okay, then before I fly off, I reach into my bag, go about shoulder length. Here it is. And pull out a pristine climbing kit. I'm not sure I ever used it.
All right.
I don't think you have.
There might have been one point.
But I bought it a long time ago to always be prepared.
Okay. We'll utilize that instead of the grappling hook.
Yeah, when you're using a climbing kit, anytime you would fall, you do a DC 5 flat check to prevent yourself from falling.
Oh, I'm very aware. Do you remember what you did to us in the game before this one?
Yes.
Do you know how many times I made that check?
Yes.
And then we had someone whacking you in the rear end with a stick trying to nudge you along.
It was effective.
I hated the stairs in that area. That was a nightmare.
How to
Also,
make
the
everyone
trap
take
was
away.
painful.
Yeah.
Next time we're starting from the top and going downward.
Next time we're just blowing up the fucking tower. What are you talking about?
I think that was mentioned at the time.
There is like an option for it, I believe. But anyway, so yeah, you get thrown up there and you splat onto the wall, put your piton in, hammer it out, and begin climbing. And you climb with that 40, the remaining 10 feet with no issue.
Like a Roy junkie, he's going tink, 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 tink. All the way up.
Active.
Alright, Finley, you're next.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Missile throws Finley 30 feet to the wall.
Okay. You could chuck 30 feet up, make an athletics check, Finley. The DC is only 15 because there's a rope there. Actually, no, it's 13 because it's easy. Yeah.
I think they barely made it.
Athletics, not acrobatics. Wrong one.
Ah, crap.
Oh, I mean, you can still take the number.
I think you still have a good athletics, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it works either way. Yeah, the difference was 1 point, so still a 30 athletics. Pretty good. You grab on, and in no time at all, you kind of make it to the top. So, as this is all happening, Kyoka, you notice your allies are kind of like scrambling, flying, or spider climbing up the wall after you. You're kind of impressed. You never met a party that was this adaptable as so far, and as capable to pursue after you.
I'll just go ahead and land up there and not immediately talk to them, kind of like glance at them and then like just kind of awkwardly look off the edge, waiting for the party to catch up.
And despite the rope, Gamblejibs is going to activate her tattoo because she has never used it up until now.
That's fair. Might as well.
Oh.
All right. So y'all head up there and meet with Kyoka.
Creepo goblin spider climb up the wall.
I have 1,000 fingers. Shake my hand.
No.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war.
Oh, God.
This thumb war is an ambush.
You brought a thumb. I brought an army. Thumb wars have changed.
Kyoko's just sitting there back to you guys. Just waiting. Doesn't say a word to any of you as you come up.
Give me your axe is dented. Let me look at it.
Yeah, Gammy just flew through the rock up to the top.
Can't she? That means she's dropped the axe then.
Not
They
if the
dragged it
axe
along
is
the whole way.
outside the wall.
There's just a horrible screeching noise as she takes her.
Let me look at the axe, Jimmy.
No, it's fine.
Hand it over.
She commands Gammy to hand it over.
She does so. She's really struggling against it, using every non-existent muscle in their ghostly body to try to resist.
I'll give it back when I'm done, okay?
Gamble Japes, I hate you. You're not the worst, Gamble Japes.
Oof.
Ouch.
She shrugs. Okay. By far, though, Dad is the worst goblin.
What are you talking about, Gambit? Your father was an example of a goblin. Unlike you peaceful, loving sorts.
He attempted to build a human house.
And it was funny!
Grim.
Was it still standing last you saw it, or did it finally collapse?
Oh, no. We went down a long time ago. It was starting to smell.
Fair.
You, doing alright, Kyoko?
Turns to head towards you and just. Yeah. The Quetzalcoatl was up here. Their name was Ekit's Turan?
I see.
Does that name ring of occultic vibes?
You can roll.
Just looks around.
It has the markings of a name from someone who is extraplanar, who does not exist on this realm. Remnant of possibly an individual who belongs to one of the heavens, but not a name you know specifically.
Okay.
We
So,
talked a little, then said that was let me see if you're worthy. Is that what it was, Cam?
Yes.
Okay. And then just making sure. And then he disappeared. Hasn't been back.
I see. Looks around nervously.
How do you people prove your worth? Goblins are easy. We just fight it out.
You know, that was my first thought, admittedly. Do you think it's like I'm gonna watch you and see how you do in general, or I'm gonna be back with my test in a few minutes, just wait here kind of thing?
Gonna be honest, I have no idea. I'm still recovering from the shock of having met such a creature.
Okay.
There's a sudden distortion in space before you all. And you feel a very calming warmth emanating from this portal before the Quetzalcoatl arrives again.
Stand up, give another very deep bow.
It is done. Prove you're worthy of this gift.
The Quetzalcoatl leans down and drops into your hand. It looks like a bracer made of the Quetzalcoatl's scales. They have a yellow, red, and then at the very top, along the top of your forearm, iridescent green and blue scales.
Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Say nothing. Actions mean more than words. Use that to accomplish your justice.
I will. Thank you. I'll never forget this. If you ever need me, do not be afraid to look for me.
Interesting. Maybe this is fate. Nonetheless, I must go now. My master must be informed.
With that, it begins taking off. Its large wing beats kicking up dust all around you all. And it kind of takes up off into the air and then flies off into the horizon.
Yeah, I can see what you Matt about taking that in as he watches the Quetzalcoatl fly away.
And you all could hear its voice in your head as well.
That thing was huge!
I know, right?
No, it's gone! Gammy wanted to eat it!
Could we kind of guess how fast it was based on how long it took for it to get a pretty decent height in the air?
It has a fly speed of 50 feet.
We ain't catching that. That thing moves. Finish the sharpening the axe. Sorry for the wait, Gammy. Here's the axe.
Gimme, gimme, gimme! And she takes it greedily.
Are you sure it's okay to let Cammy hold on to that? They've been killing a lot of stuff.
Well, it's either this or she starts berating us for all our actions.
Then
She kind of does that to you already. Go
To
ahead.
me, yes, I'm used to it.
But can't you just command her to not do that?
Then what's the point of a quiet ghost following you? It just makes it even creepier.
Well, you can say, well, she could be able to speak, but she can't, like, berate us.
Just looks at Yami.
I don't think that even though they say rude things, taking away their ability to communicate is necessarily the best route.
Besides, Gammy's funny in her own way. She thought she could take on Dalen.
Yeah, it's pretty entertaining.
I actually didn't realize our music had stopped.
It's alright. It's about that time anyway.
See, if we didn't have the encounter table, we wouldn't have had this encounter.
That's true.
And now you have braces from a Quetzalcoatl.
Which is sick as hell.
Not the way I thought we were going to do this, but hey, you found your relic seed.
Yo!
We're gonna get back to Dalen's like, I got your relic seed. Oh.
So, you can name this the bracer of Aket's
The bracer of Bubba Bubba Bubba.
I've forgotten the name exactly.
Gives you mustache powers.
It's the
nose hair
bracer of
powers.
Aket's
I
Turon.
was thinking the same thing.
It gives you a set of powers. The first of which is Sorry, I try not to copy and paste the whole damn page. Heaven's Grace. This feature gives you a +1 status bonus to AC against fiends. And you gain a resistance energy type of mental damage. Equal to half your level. Round.
Awesome. That upgrades too.
Yep. The next gift it gives you is this is themed a little bit more for Quetzalcoatlus rather than dragons. Oh yeah, Heaven's Grace is also a celestial attribute.
Hello, fellow celestial buddy.
Yo.
Or was mine divine? That might have been it.
Yours is also celestial.
Okay.
You get the Dragon Strike, which is instead the Quaddle Strike. It's a single action activation. You can do this once per hour. When you strike out with it... Oh, sorry. For 1 minute, your unarmed strikes deal an additional, and rather than 1d6 slashing damage, it does 1d6 law damage.
Whoa.
And then when you hit level 11, you can do this once per 10 minutes rather than once per hour.
Law damage is what happens to you whenever a police pulls you over.
Law damage hurts chaotic creatures.
Yeah, hurts them financially.
And then the last ability it gives you, because what's your level currently, or what's your XP currently?
590.
You only got 90 XP last time?
Yeah.
Last time was a shopping episode, so we really didn't have too many.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Okay. I guess you'll just get this early then, because it is an in-game event. You get the ability Righteous Call. It's a 2 activation effect. With it, all your armaments, all your weapons gain the Holy Rune effect. Though if your weapon is already maxed out on runes, it suppresses one of those runes and replaces it with Holy. And any ally within 30 feet of you that makes a successful strike deals 1 additional good damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh, we have synergy.
Oh.
Yeah, because I have. The last one. I increased evil creature's weakness to good by 5.
Oh shit.
Yep. Any fiends, anyway. fiends in the area take increased good damage. Well, that's demons, devils, and daemons. Which means that you guys, your fiend fighting power is redonkulous. And there you go. If you have any questions about recording any of that information, let me know. Just know that the 1d6 slashing is actually 1d6 law damage. And the resistance it provides for you is mental damage.
Okay. Damn.
And the good thing about that mental damage resistance is that that's all mental damage, not just from fiends.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Also, that Quetzalcoatl feather that you guys found is a level 10 material that allows you to make positive, good, lawful, and draconic item effects.
Write that down. That could be important later.
Oh, speaking of feathers, are there any extras laying around?
Nope, unfortunately not.
Dang. It's okay.
There you go. You can record it in your items like that. It has a negligible weight, so no need to worry about its weight.
Light as a feather, really.
And yeah, I guess with that, we're just going to end this episode. Nice. Well, leave it to random chance to just tell, to do the work for me and to get you your relic seed. So, there we go.
Nah, that was our Kitsune manifesting their destiny.
Exactly. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do some experience, shall we?
Wait, you said I found a second Quetzalcoatl feather?
No.
Oh.
Oh, well,
okay.
you found like a little one, but it's like it was like a downy feather. It's not good enough for material, really.
Okay. Well, I'll still keep it just so I can turn it into some fashion.
This is a level 10 item, which is really cool. Actually.
Yeah, that feather. I mean, just you guys finding that feather alone, that feather's really good, actually. It has a lot of really good item traits that you can use it for.
We can turn that into something later.
Super
When we have money and time.
Yeah. But let's go ahead and do some experience, shall we? Interpretation. I think it's pretty good. We had some good character moments here and there. I'll give you guys 20 XP. 30 XP for being here today.
glad to be here.
Difficult actions. Yes, identifying the faceless stalkers that you guys came across was actually a difficult action. You just happen to have the right ability for it.
The faceless stalkers.
Yep, they're an aberration.
Were they going to stalk us?
They were going to try to create discord in your group. And actually all 4 of them were faceless stalkers.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Yep. On the encounter table, it was 4 dark stalkers, but there's no dark stalkers in this book. So I used a different creature of the same CR, which were faceless stalkers. So it made an interesting event that just so happened that you guys had a direct answer to. So
What were they gonna do? Like pretend to be us and like, I don't know, trip each other or something?
they were gonna steal your stuff. They were actually gonna take you to Starosta, and then lead you to dangerous perils that exist there still.
Wow.
Yeah, we would have kicked its ass, whatever it was.
I'm sure. But they're going to steal your stuff. They're going to make you start doubting each other, you know. And then I was just going to have one of you randomly turn into one of them in a certain scene and attack the group. It's the only way to beat player meta knowledge. It's just the player doesn't know they're playing the faceless stalker. And then I just cut to a scene where they somehow got cut off from the rest of the party.
Grim.
Would tracking the Quetzalcoatl have been a difficult action as well?
Yes, actually, it would have. So I'll give you guys 10 for that as well. And I'll give you another 10 for actually pursuing the Quetzalcoatl trail that was laid before you. It led you guys to a really good event. Otherwise, you guys were just going to find a decent item material on the ground. By the way, that roll you made, Kairos, was exactly the DSC for the Quetzalcoatl. Oh, I know it wasn't. Well, it was for everyone else. Your book was a lore book, so you had a easier time.
Gotcha. I don't know if it played into it, but I have a +2 to identifying item things.
Yeah, this is more just like a material. That's kind of a different thing. It's not an actual magic item. Like, what that benefit is like items that you know, like the general function of. It's not necessarily like a magic appraisal, in a sense.
I'll appraise their magic.
Either way, it worked out. And it doesn't necessarily give you information on the creature it comes from either. Anyway. Any other difficult actions? None that I can think of. No, you know what? Gamble Japes convincing the Morlocks not to attack you guys needed to roll a 16 or higher, and they did it twice in a row. That's pretty good. Beyond that, encounters. You bypassed 2 encounters. The Morlocks were a CR5 challenge anyway. So everyone gets, I believe it's like 10 XP. Let me double check. Well, let's see. The level 9s gets 10 XP. The level 8s get 15 XP. And that's not per Murloc, that's for the encounter. Because Morlocks actually have like a level 2 creature or something like that. The Darkstalkers challenge was actually a level 8 challenge. So, the level 9s get 30 XP, and the level 8s get 40. Everyone good? Everyone know what their numbers are so far?
Let me just double check. What's the total for level 9s? It would be 90, right? Or did I miss something?
No, it should be way more than that.
I've currently got 100 in addition to the 30 we just got.
In addition?
Yeah.
So 130 is your total?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I definitely missed something.
And the level 8s should be at 145 currently. So everyone got all their numbers good?
Yes, I'm good.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Damage dealt. No damage dealt. Damage taken. No damage taken. The face award goes to Praden. Being Mr.
Wow.
Reliable face character.
Fair.
Hey,
the-
Gamble Japes.
That is true.
Dude.
Gamble Japes did roll twice today.
That's true. You know what? You both get it. So you both get the face award for the session. Gamble Japes is honestly harder. So that's fair. Utility award goes to Kyoko.
Whoa.
Your innate ability to detect transformative characters and your tracking abilities really came through this session. Beyond that, the pity award. I think we'll go to Finley. Unfortunately, just not a lot for Finley to do this time around. They did roll really well on the Morlocks, though. But that didn't really come too much into effect. I'll still say it's Finley.
Brain blast.
You rocked those society rolls.
I know.
Finley spent several years with Morlocks, you know.
Yeah, it has to be worked into your background now.
Oh, jeez.
Other than that, any player nominations and our kudos?
Kudos to Kyoko. This has been a major character addition onto. Because not many Kitsune can claim they've seen a Quetzalcoatl in person.
That's true. That's some life experience there.
I agree. For meeting a Quetzalcoatl, go ahead and take a play award. Any other player nominations and our kudos?
Oh, oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Alicia. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say Granny's always the best. She always makes me smile. I meant Gimme, sorry.
It's really funny to watch Gamble Japes try to rein in Granny's shenanigans. Even preemptively, it's just like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Gah.
You know, we gave it before, but I think you deserve another award. You've just been keeping up this whole Gammy thing. You've been giving me plenty of RP opportunities as the DM. It's just a really great thing to do as a player, and I really appreciate that as well. So, good job, Gamble Japes. Go ahead and take a player award for that.
Thank you for creating a character that I can bounce off of. And we now officially have everything across the board as far as alignment goes, aside from the multifaceted, because we've got everything from lawful all the way down to evil.
Yeah, you really do.
I'd say kudos to Kairos. Because he's unintentionally feeding Gamble Japes' mentality that he's just like the super smart person of the party.
Oh,
While finding the Quetzalcoatl. She just saw him looking through a book. For all she knows, it could be his personal notes, meaning he's probably interacted with the Quetzalcoatl. So she's now just raising the pedestal even higher for him.
He is really smart.
He is the brains of the party.
Gamble Japes is not aware of that. Her IQ's lower. But the pedestal's just getting ever so much taller for Kairos.
Wait till I have to tell everyone that I can't actually detect lies.
Yeah, that is a thing.
Gamble Japes will feel betrayed.
I mean, at least Finley knew you were lying.
Yeah.
You know, I'll give it to Kairos. One, because I'm glad you're using your book. Like, the fact that you get those cool lore skills is really... I really enjoy that fact. But also, like, we might not have pursued this if you didn't manage to roll high enough to identify as a Quetzalcoatl.
True.
When you said it was, Celestial, I was like, well, he might look through the, the book for the extraplanar knowledge.
Yeah, and it was actually very fitting. Quetzalcoatls are extraplanar. They traverse all the planes to assist mortals and do the acts of gods as messengers.
Very kind of them. They're doing God's work.
I wonder if their colorful array of feathers count as like the tuning forks for travel in between.
It depends. Actually, what happened this session, it went back to its plane to prepare the item for Kyoko. So, you guys just watched planar travel right in front of you.
Oh no, there's already thoughts brewing in Kairos' head. Can't stop him now.
Soon. Not soon, actually. I don't even have regular good teleportation, much less planar teleportation.
It's fair.
Yeah, you at least got Dimension Door.
It is much less impressive in this game.
Yeah.
It's 100 feet instead of 500, and you can only go by yourself.
Well, that
Or it might be
depends,
120 or 150.
because, if you do the level 5 version of it, you go a mile.
Oh, it has a higher upgrade.
Yeah, there's heightened versions. You still only do yourself. Yeah, 5th level. Range increases to 1 mile. You don't need to be able to see your destination as long as you've been there before and know its relative location and distance from you. You just can't. You're
can't
just
be
immune
heightened
to
any
it for
further,
an
though.
hour after doing it at that level.
Oh, weird.
But yeah, you can't bring people with
Really
you. That's
using that to get
the
the
only
block.
difference in this one.
I mean, for a bad guy, a mile or 500 feet oftentimes is about the same.
That's fair. That's what the Vrock did. They were gonna. That's what the one Vrock did do. Teleport out of there and was gonna go meet you a little later.
Otherwise, I wasn't so lucky.
Anyway.
I'd say kudos to Praden. Before dragging Gamble Japes into a situation where she had to use the languages she's been given by the circlet. Otherwise, she's like, let's just leave him alone.
You know, praying for being such a good leader to this session. Go ahead and take a player award.
I'd like to give us the anti-player award for basically allowing every evil thing we encountered to get away.
Oof.
I mean, that's not anti-player. That's just anti-lawful.
Yeah, we really mucked that up this time around.
Well, in perspective, Morlocks are really just smarter wild animals. Like, they're evil, yes, and if they capture you and don't kill you right away, they will torture you.
Just because they're like animals doesn't, if you have a population of boars in the wrong place.
I mean, killing them would have been the right thing to do. But it wouldn't have. It's not necessarily like absolutely necessary, especially in the Sakara Scar, where honestly most of the stuff they end up killing anyway is just corrupted beasts, and maybe your odd wayward traveler. Not demons though. Demons will fuck their shit up.
And they're not good eatings.
And they're not.
They should just take the subsist action or whatever.
I mean, they are.
So they
That's
can
how
just
survived up until this point. In fact, that's what they were doing when you guys came upon them. Doing the subsist action.
Why didn't they just automatically get food?
I mean, they were in the process of doing so. It's the same with you guys. You guys go out and pick berries and kill beasts when you do it, so and that can be interrupted as well if something happens.
Not wrong.
I'm also going to give a player award to Kyoko. Good job. Your second session in. I know it's a little nervous to play with people you haven't played before, but you went up to Praden and got help with the doppelganger thing, and then went back to talk to Kairos about it, and just good job being out there and going up to other players and actually interacting with them. Good to see.
Thank you. You guys are easy to play with. My nervousness that I had the first session was non-existent the second session.
Good.
We're glad.
It's more of a kudos than anything else. I'm just happy Finley's enjoying Gamble Japes having the friendly toss. It just shows that they're more of an adrenaline junkie than ever before because the barbarian's actually willing to throw them.
Thank you.
It's pretty good. I enjoy it. I'm like, you ready, Finley? Hell yeah. Throws. And then you guys just fucking destroyed the athletics checks. Jesus. I need to start considering what high level character numbers are because I thought it was early 40s. And you guys are hitting mid 30s already. I'm like, oh. But with that, we're going to go ahead and end for the session. Thank you all so much for being here today. We highly appreciate you coming and watching with us. If you've liked it so far and you want to see more, go ahead, subscribe and or follow down below in Twitch or your platform of choice. Also, if you like Pathfinder content, check it out over at Bad Luck Gamer over on YouTube. And if you want the chance to possibly game with us in the future, go down to the Discord link or the Discord, section down below in Twitch and join us there. I always recruit there first for any of my games before I play, and you might get the chance to play with us. Beyond that, thank you to my players so much for being here and role-playing with me today. And we're going to go ahead and say goodnight. So say goodnight, everyone.
Nighty night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.